Another spectacular night in Boston. The weather is beautiful as we get ready for Game 3 of the three-game series between the Yankees and the Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Tonight, John Lester's on the mound for the Red Sox, opposed by A.J. Burnett. Largely the reason the Yankees got A.J. Burnett is for his success against the American League East, especially the Red Sox while he was in Toronto. Not so much, though, against the Red Sox, and he's really struggled over his last 7 games. The numbers are staggering. The 7-game stretch has seen his season ERA jump over a run of 4.19. Prior to the last 7, his ERA is now 5.31. In 3 of the 7 starts, he's allowed at least 7 runs. He's allowed at least 3 runs in all of them. His record on the season is 9-11. Overall, the Yankees are just 12-15 when he starts the game. This season against the Red Sox, 0-1, allowing 8 runs on June the 8th. He's 0-4 against the Red Sox since joining the Yankees, so he's never beaten them in the pinstripes. As we welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, a nice win last night for the Red Sox as they powered up.
They sure did. You know, the Yankees number 1 in the league in home runs, the Red Sox number 2. But last night it was Boston doing the damage with the home run ball. And, of course, David Ortiz, the first, going to straightaway center field, or Phil Hughes for the home run. Jacoby Ellsbury going to the opposite field. What a great at-bat that was for Ellsbury, getting his first home run into the monster seats in left field at Fenway Park. And later on in the ball game, Jason Veritek getting a home run into the Red Sox bullpen. So, you know, you've got 2 great offenses here that have the ability to beat you in many, many ways. Last night, the Red Sox beat the Yankees with the home run ball. Hopefully they can find another way tonight, whether it be the home run ball or some other way, to beat the Yankees one more time in this series.
Well, tonight they send John Lester the hill. He's got great numbers against New York. Lifetime, he is 8-2. We're back with more from Fenway right after this. Well, rosters expand today on this September the 1st, and the Red Sox making a couple of moves. First, by way of the waiver wire, they pick up Connor Jackson, and they recall Felix Doubront, the left-hander, coming back to Boston. So 2 additions so far for the Red Sox. Connor Jackson, in his first full season with the A's at the time of the trade, he comes with 646 games of Major League experience in 7 seasons. He was hitting at .249 this year. And Doubront has appeared in 3 games with Boston this season. After pitching in 12 last year for the Red Sox, this season in the minors, he's pitched in 20 games, 18 of those starts, 3-5. While the Red Sox added just 2 players today, the Yankees added 6. New York added 3 pitchers and 3 position players, including Jesus Montero, will be making his Major League debut tonight. Well, with more on newcomer Connor Jackson, here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Connor Jackson comes to the Red Sox as another right-handed hitting option who can play both corner outfield positions. He can also play first base and third base. In fact, he's played all 4 positions this season. Terry Francona said he really just gives them some options to go to in case anyone gets hurt and really adds some insurance for them. And Jackson said he's thrilled to be here.
It's excitement. I'm coming from a team that was 15 games out to a team that's in the middle of a pennant race. And playing in the AL East and probably one of the most friendliest fan parks in the game.
Jackson was a first-round pick in 2003 to Arizona. He's a career .272 hitter, and he would be sharing time in right field with Josh Reddick and Darnell McDonald, and when J.D. Drew returns, also with him. Don?
The Yankees took Game 1, but the Red Sox with some thunder took Game 2. They'll be looking to do the same tonight. Game 3 is coming up next.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
AT&T, your New England Subaru dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, Toyota's official website for deals by Toyota.com, Kettle One Vodka, and by Southwest Airlines. Good evening once again, everybody. Welcome back to Fenway Park as the Red Sox and the Yankees wrap up this 3-game series. Red Sox have taken the field, so let's check out the visiting New York Yankees starting 9. Derek Jeter leads it off tonight. He is at shortstop. Curtis Granderson in center field batting second. Mark Teixeira at first base. Robinson Cano at second base. Nick Swisher is in right field with Andrew Jones in left batting sixth. First appearance of the series and Major League debut for Jesus Montero. He's the DH called up today as the rosters expand. Russell Martin appears for the first time in the series doing the catching, batting eighth. And Eduardo Nunez is at third base in the absence of Alex Rodriguez. The starting pitcher is brought to you by McDonald's, and it's John Lester, who makes his 26th start of the year. He is 14-6 with a 3.09 earned run average, 160 innings and 150 Ks. Opponents hitting at .224 against Lester. His last outing, a victory against the Oakland A's, 6 innings, giving up 2 runs, 1 earned, as he struck out 4, walked 2. And as I mentioned earlier, he's 8-2 lifetime against these Yankees.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. They are third in the American League. Jed Lowry will be at third base. Marco Scutero, the shortstop. Dustin Pedroia at second. And Adrian Gonzalez, the first baseman. Left to right, Kyle Crawford, Jacoby Ellsbury, and Josh Reddick. And Jared Saltalamacchia doing the catching for Leicester.
Umpiring crew tonight, Alfonso Marquez has the play calling the balls and strikes. Mark Wegner at first base, Ed Rapuano at second base. He's the crew chief. And Brian O'Nora, the umpire, at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Well, the temperature is 65 degrees. It is cooled off here tonight at Fenway. Breeze out from right to left at 8 miles per hour, and partly cloudy expected. A lot of blue sky above Fenway Park as we get it started tonight. Lights already on. John Lester ready to work as Derek Jeter stands in on the right side. It has been Brett Gardner has led off the first 2 games of the series. Gardner out of the lineup tonight, and Derek Jeter back to the leadoff spot for the Yankees. First pitch of the ball game from Lester is in there for strike one, and we're underway. Jeter hitting at .295 with 4 home runs and 49 runs batted in. This one fouled back as Jeter just wrapped up a terrific August at 41 hits, which tied him with Miguel Cabrera for the most hits in the majors for the month.
Yeah, for a while this season, didn't look like Derek Jeter would hit 300, but at .295 to start the game tonight.
Set a franchise record for most hits in a calendar month at the age of 37 or older, as that is framed by Saltalamacchia, but apparently just outside. Over the last 17 games, Jeter hitting at .425. 1-2 is in the dirt, and it's 2-2 now to Jeter. Mentioned earlier that he had missed 18 team games. He had the strained right calf earlier this season in his chase for 3,000. Of course, eventually did get to 3,000 with a home run as this one fouled at the dish. Stays alive. 2-2.
Cut fastball here, trying to put Jeter away, but he's able to make contact and foul it off. So a couple of fastballs, a couple of cutters from John Lester so far.
Swing and a miss. Very late defensive swing from Jeter as Lester strikes him out to start the ball game.
And once again, the cut fastball here from John Lester to pick up the strikeout. This one right down the middle of the plate. Actually toward the outside corner, and Jeter, very protective swing there, just trying to make contact, and does not.
So one down here in the first inning for Curtis Granderson. Starts tonight hitting at .273 with 38 home runs, 107 runs batted in for Granderson. Granderson leading the majors in runs scored with 123, career high 107 RBIs, and he's second now with 38 home runs. He had a total of 24 home runs last year, which was a career high. There's the pitch missing away. 2-0. Look at where he ranks in offensive categories in the American League. It's been an incredible year for him. A lot of people talking about him as the AL MVP. Line into right field, a base hit for Granderson. Remember, he's Reddick to play it, but Curtis Granderson on with a one-out single here in the first inning.
Now, Granderson came into the game only a .188 hitter against Lester, but he gets a fastball this time and is able to pull it on the line in front of Josh Reddick for the base hit. In that .188 average, he does have one career home run against John Lester. 24 steals on the season for Granderson.
1 out, 1 on, and Mark Teixeira, the batter, batting from the right side. The left-hander going tonight in John Lester. Teixeira takes strike 1. Teixeira 247, but power numbers very impressive. 35 home runs and 100 runs batted in for Teixeira. Down and in, and gathered by Saltalamacchia, kind of lunging to his left. 1-1.
Teixeira's batting average much higher from the right side of the plate, 303. Only 220 from the left side of the plate. And 12 of his home runs have been hit right-handed. Throw to first base.
Ace Ticket announces their no special. If a Red Sox pitcher throws a no-hitter at Fenway and you purchase that game's ticket from Ace Ticket, you'll go for free. Visit aceticket.com for more details. 1 out, 1 on. A 1-1 coming to Mark Teixeira. And that is just off the outside edge. Lester wanted that.
Fastball from Lester away, did not miss by very much if it did miss. A little bit low.
Alfonso Marquez has a plate tonight for the umpires. On the corner this time, and it's 2-2. We're talking about Teixeira's home run totals, 310 career home runs, most ever by a switch hitter through the first 9 major league seasons. Mickey Mantle's second with 280 in his first 9 major league seasons. Lester against New York in his career, 8-2, 3.62 earned run average. Career against the Yankees here at Fenway, he is 2-1 with a 5.19 ERA. With the overall numbers, doing most of his work at Yankee Stadium. Teixeira to center field. Ellsbury coming in hard, will dive and not make the catch. He trapped it. And to second base goes Granderson. Diving in the air was Ellsbury, but he plays it on a hop. And Teixeira is aboard at first base.
A nice effort in center field by Jacoby Ellsbury. You can see he's playing very deep because Teixeira is up. A slight hesitation on contact. And then as he goes to the dive, he plays it on the one hop. Keeps the ball in front of him and keeps Granderson at second base.
So 2 on, 1 away, and Robinson Cano coming up. Cano with 306, 23 home runs, 97 runs batted in. Batted in the number 5 spot in the first few games of the series, but he slides into the cleanup spot tonight. Yankees still without Alex Rodriguez, who has missed all 3 games of the series with a thumb problem. Tries the breaking ball and misses for ball 1.
Cano right now on a mini 4-game hitting streak.
Look at the numbers in the month of August for Cano. Tonight is in the cleanup spot for the 32nd time this season. Lays off and takes ball 2, 2-0.
Back-to-back curveballs there from John Lester and missing on both of them. Nice block by Saltalamacchia in the dirt.
Well, the temperature gauge developed by Baseball Info Solutions and Bill James. Number is 87 for Cano. Hitter starting the year at 72 degrees, and he has been hot lately. 2-0 pitch in the air to left field. Back goes Crawford, but it's going to be off the scoreboard. Granderson coming around from second base. Throw goes to second and safe and still safe. Here's Robinson Cano. He slides by the bag, reaches back, and retouches it. As the Yankees get the game's first run here on John Lester in the first inning, it's 1-0 New York.
That had to be a heck of a slide at second base by Robinson Cano. He takes a cut fastball that stays over the plate and pounds it off that left field wall, off the scoreboard area. There's the throw to second by Kyle Crawford. Now watch the slide by Cano. Comes off and goes back and gets it with his left hand. And just gets it back before Pedroia can apply the tag for the second time.
38 doubles now, good for fifth in the AL. So it is second and third now. Cano at second, Teixeira at third, a run in, one out. And Lester having trouble here in the first inning. Here's Nick Swisher. Swisher at 270, 21 home runs, 77 runs batted in. Breaking ball in there for strike 1-1. The first inning actually has been the biggest problem this year for John Lester. That is the 13th run he's given up in the first inning. Most of any inning on the season. And so far he's only given up one here in the first, with Teixeira at third, Cano at second. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. As Lester tries to battle his way back here and get out of this first inning with minimal damage.
Once again, the cut fastball from Lester, but it stays a little bit higher than he'd like it. Still no contact from Nick Swisher. The cutter to Cano was up in the zone. That cutter was up in the zone.
This one fouled back, still 1-2. Now Kevin Millar in the house, and he's going to join us in the bottom of the third. He's been in the house a lot this year now with the MLB Network. It's also a masseuse. The 1-2. Swisher grounds it foul outside of third. And Lester able to strike out Jeter to start the inning, but he gives up a single to Curtis Granderson, single to Mark Teixeira, and then the double RBI double at that for Robinson Cano. It is Swisher now, Andrew Jones, who is about to make his first appearance of the series. And Jesus Montero will be making his major league debut here tonight for New York. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Fouled back. Swisher stays alive. More pitches in this first inning for John Lester. Kurt Young back with the Red Sox, who was away for a few days after the passing of his father. Good to see Kurt back, and in his normal spot here at Fenway Park. It's outside, 2-2. Swisher has been good offensively this year, also defensively, has 9 outfield assists this season, one shy of his career high set last year with 10. Surrounds the plate but misses outside. Full count. To share at third, Cano at second, 1 out in the first. Here's a 3-2 pitch coming. It's rolled foul. Do it again, 3-2.
27 pitches so far for John Lester here in the first inning.
Lester last facing the Yankees on August the 5th in a 3-2 loss here at Fenway. It snapped a 5-game winning streak against the Yankees. 6 innings, allowing 3 runs and 5 hits. In that game, he had given up all the runs in the 6th inning. He's never lost consecutive games against New York in his career. And again, coming into tonight's action, 8-2, 3.62 ERA. 3-2 pitch again to Nick Swisher. And a swing and a miss. Lester gets him in the end. Breaking ball to get him. Second strikeout for Lester, 2 down.
Swisher helps out a little bit right there by chasing a curveball that didn't look like it was in the strike zone. 9th pitch of the at bat, was away, but Swisher chases it. A big out for John Lester.
Two down, second and third, and Andrew Jones coming up. First start of the series for Jones, who's had a good year. 11 homers, 28 runs batted in for New York. That'll miss it. It's 2-0. Jones has been hot, as is indicated on the temperature gauge, and 85 degrees. And really, it's been about the second half for Andrew Jones. He's hit at .345 since the break with 7 home runs and 16 RBIs in 24 games since the All-Star break.
Last 6 games, 6 for 16 for Andrew Jones.
Rolls it over foul.
And the big number there for Jones, 4 home runs. That'll make the temperature rise quickly.
Yes, it will. Home runs obviously counting for a lot more than singles. Two 2-1 pitch. That'll miss high, and it's 3-1.
Lester wanted that pitch too. Cut fastball from John Lester, stayed up in the zone, but he wanted this. Looked like a good pitch right at the top of the strike zone.
So 2 down in the inning, both by way of the K. It's second and third, a run already in. And a 3-1 coming to Andrew Jones. Tap foul, full count. Jesus Montero waiting on deck for New York as they bat here in the top half of the first inning. Swinging a foul back. We'll do it again. 3-2. This next pitch will be the 35th pitch of the inning. This will equal as high in pitches thrown for any inning on the season. Three-two pitch from Lester. Is fouled back again.
Now this again starting out like a typical Red Sox-Yankee game. Long at bats, fouling off a lot of pitches.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up here for Andrew Jones. With 2 outs and 2 on. Chop down the third baseline foul. Lester struck out Jeter. Granderson singled. Teixeira singled. An RBI double for Cano before Lester was able to strike out Nick Swisher. Now a 3-2 pitch to Andrew Jones, which will have to wait. Jones gets time. Yankees have fouled off 11 pitches in the inning, and a full-fledged conference going on at the mound as Saltalamacchia heads out. For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Red Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. 2 outs and 2 on here in the top of the first inning. A run in. Inside ball 4, and he loses Jones, who heads down to first base. First walk given up by Lester, who's frustrated.
And that's going to bring Kurt Young out of the Red Sox dugout to have a little chat with John Lester and Jared Saltalamacchia. I don't think John Lester's real thrilled with Marquez right now behind the plate.
No, there's definitely a few he thought would go his way that have not. And now in a bases loaded jam with 2 outs. And Jesus Montero coming up. Now Montero called up from Scranton Wilkes-Barre. They're part of the September call-ups. 109 games with the Red Barons. Hit at .288. 18 home runs, 67 runs batted in. Yankees in all calling up 6 players today. Tried to hold up, but goes around for strike 1. Fastball at 95 miles an hour. Joe Girardi's Yankees coming in trailing the Red Sox by 1.5 games. Thanks to the loss here last night after they won game 1 of the series. This one fouled off to the right, and it's 0-2.
Fastball followed by cut fastball, and quickly ahead is Lester. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the cutter from Lester. Still has not been able to get it down and in on those right-handers, getting a lot of home plate with it.
40th pitch of this first inning is coming up for John Lester. And it's up high, 1-2. Jesus Montero, picked as the #1 prospect by Baseball America in the Yankees system, and here he is. 21-year-old from Venezuela. Outside, 2-2. Jorge Posada, who had been the DH in the first couple of games, as the bench tonight. Russell Martin doing the catching and Jesus Montero the DH. 2-2 pitch from John Lester. Fouled off. Lester has had to expend a great deal of energy here in the first inning so far, and he's not out of it yet. Trying to keep his damage to a minimum. So far, just the 1 run, but 42 pitches now in the first inning. Swing and a miss. Lester strikes out Montero. The Yankees get a run as Lester looks over towards Alfonso Marquez coming off the mound, fired up. The Yankees lead it 1-0. Sox 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the first inning. Let's check out the Red Sox starting lineup, brought to you by New England Chevy Dealers. Jacoby Ellsbury in center field, leading it off with Marco Scudero at shortstop. Adrian Gonzalez at first base. Dustin Pedroia cleanup spot at second base. David Ortiz at DH. Carl Crawford is in left field. Jed Lowry at third base bats seventh. It's Josh Reddick in right eighth, and Jared Saltalamacchia at bats ninth. He does the catching. On the mound for New York is A.J. Burnett. His 28th start of the year. He's now 9-11 with a 5.31 earned run average. Opponent's hitting at .259 against A.J. Burnett. He's had a tough time of it lately. Includes his last outing, a loss against the Orioles. 5 innings, giving up 9 runs on 9 hits. It's been staked to a 1-0 advantage tonight as he takes the mound. To get this outing started, had a long wait while his team was batting, but the Yankees only able to get 1 run off Lester in the first inning. First pitch to Ellsbury misses for ball 1. Jacoby at .313. Last night hit his 24th home run of the year. 84 runs batted in. He is 3 for 8 in the series against New York, and he has been very hot, 82 degrees. And again, for more information, you can check out the NESN.com/gauge. Strike over the outside corner, 2-1. .34-year-old A.J. Burnett, 28th start of the year. On the ground, literally taking it off the ground, chopping it to first base, and Teixeira able to beat him to the bag for the first out.
Let's take a look at the Yankee defense that is 6th in the American League. Eduardo Nunez at third base, Derek Jeter the shortstop. Robinson Cano at second, Mark Teixeira at first. Left to right, Andrew Jones, Curtis Granderson and Nick Swisher, and Russell Martin making his first start of the series behind the plate.
One down here in the first inning for Marco Scutaro. Scutaro in the 2 spot, hitting at .272. 5 home runs, 33 runs batted in, as that one is zipped outside at 95 miles an hour.
Burnett basically with the fastball, the curveball, and the changeup.
Popped up right side of the Yankees infield. Teixeira on the grass will make the catch for the second out of the first inning. So 2 up, 2 down for A.J. Burnett, and Adrian Gonzalez is coming up. Adrian had a tough time in game 1 against CC Sabathia. Was able to get a base hit last night, was 1 for 4 in the game, matched up against Phil Hughes. So just 1 for 9 in the series against New York. As Gonzalez takes ball 1. Is up and away, and it's 2-0. Great to see Kevin Youkilis back today with the Red Sox, coming back after hitting a home run last night in Rochester for the Pawtucket Red Sox, wrapping up his rehab stint, and should get the start here tomorrow as the Red Sox welcome the Texas Rangers in town for the next 3 days. But welcome sight to see Youkilis back. 2-0 pitch to Gonzalez. Popped up foul, backing out of play.
Well, the fastball been consistent so far for Burnett, 94, 95 miles an hour. We're yet to see a breaking ball from A.J. Burnett.
Larry Rothschild, former manager of the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, as they were known then, and the pitching coach here in New York in his first year. This will bounce in, and it's 3-1. A.J. Burnett, who in the past has been very good in contract years. Some great numbers, and the best certainly in Toronto in his final season there before signing on here with New York. And when the Yankees got him, I thought they would have great success against the American League East and the Red Sox, just because he had in the past in Toronto. This is a swing and a miss, and a full count now to Adrian Gonzalez. But since he has donned the Yankees uniform, he's not beaten the Red Sox.
Little movement on that fastball, sinking down and away from Adrian Gonzalez.
In 4 starts for Toronto against the Red Sox, he was 3-0 with a 2.51 earned run average. So in Toronto, he had very good success. He walks Gonzalez with 2 outs here in the first inning. Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Commitment, compassion, and love of the game. Find out what we're made of at easternbank.com. So 2 down, Gonzalez at first base, Dustin Pedroia the batter. Curveball in there for strike 1 to Pedroia. Dustin at 308, 17 homers, 72 runs batted in. Back in the cleanup spot for the Red Sox tonight. That's a called strike, and it's 0-2. A.J. Burnett 0-3 with an 8.33 earned run average against the Red Sox in Yankees uniform. May have gone. They check no, says Mark Wegner, first base umpire. Pedroia able to hold up.
Back-to-back breaking balls by Burnett. Almost got Pedroia to chase this one, but able to control the head of the bat.
As it stands right now, a lot of Yankees fans wondering if A.J. Burnett will be in the rotation when it comes postseason time. At the moment, I think the answer would probably be no.
I think a lot depends on what happens the remainder of this month.
1-2 is high, and it's 2-2. After CC Sabathia is where the question marks really begin. Phil Hughes on his left, a solid choice, and Freddie Garcia on his right, another. Bartolo Colon in the mix as well. Von Nova. 2-2 pitch. In the air, down the right field line, foul. To me, Colon is the biggest surprise for the Yankees this season, based on the fact that when we saw Bartolo leave in a Red Sox uniform, I thought he was pretty much done, to be honest with you, Jerry.
And leave, just left. I did. I thought that was the end of Bartolo Colon.
2-2 is tap foul.
Once again, the curveball from Burnett. Once again, Pedroia fouling it off. And when he left the Red Sox, I thought that was the end of the career of Bartolo Colon, but he certainly has come back. And come back and pitch very, very well.
I think he's taking some chances on Colon and Garcia. And they have worked out for New York. Pedroia again down the right field line. This is towards the pole, but foul. First inning is 38 minutes old so far. Two outs in the bottom of the first inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Pedroia. One hopper to short, and a flip to second base for Jeter to end the inning. Done with 1, on pace for an 8-hour game. It's 1-0 Yankees on top of the Red Sox. Samuel Adams Oktoberfest celebration at the Castle at Park Plaza, Boston. For tickets, visit beersummit.com. Hurry, tickets are going fast. Second inning from Fenway Park, 1-0. Yankees on top of the Red Sox. Russell Martin, first appearance of the series, leads it off here for the Yankees in the second inning. Foul back for strike one. Martin has been one of the Yankees that has powered up this year. 17 home runs and 361 at bats this season, after combining to get 12 home runs and 836 at bats in 2 seasons, 2009 and 2010. Chop to third base. Lowry goes back a step. Throw is in time for the first out of the second inning. Send it down to Heidi.
Don Adrian Gonzalez made good use of his off day on Monday by taking 210 Red Sox scholars back to school shopping. Gonzalez took the teens to Target and gave each of them a $100 gift card to get what they need to head back to school. The All-Star first baseman talked about his new program.
This is our first event here in Boston, and what better than to team up with the Red Sox scholars. And Target was very generous in opening their doors and donating backpacks to the kids, and just seeing the smile on the kids' faces and the parents that are here with them.
Now, the kids are all Red Sox scholars, part of the Red Sox Foundation's program. They all range in age from 7th grade to college sophomores, and as Adrian mentioned, Target each donated a backpack for each of the scholars. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. Adrian busy as he heads over to make the catch in foul ground for the second out of the inning.
Both outs in this inning from John Lester coming on the fastball. Swinging on that first pitch is Nunez. Saltalamacca going after it, but called off by first baseman Adrian Gonzalez. Makes the easy catch.
So 2 down here in the second inning, and it brings up Derek Jeter. Struck out swinging in the first inning, one of 3 strikeouts for Lester. Lester ended up striking out the side. It took him 44 pitches in the first inning, but struck out the side, giving up a run, and the Yankees left the bases loaded in the end. Jesus Montero in his first at bat, striking out to end the inning. On the ground up the middle, Scudero knocks it down, but Jeter will reach. It's a base hit for Jeter, 4th hit of the night for New York.
Jeter gets the changeup that time from John Lester, gets it by Lester. Scudero dives, knocks it down, but that's all they can do with it. As Jeter picks up the base hit, Jeter came into the game a .333 career hitter against Lester. And that will go up with the 1-for-2 night so far.
Up to .340 now. Gets a base hit here in the second inning. 2 outs, 1 on. Curtis Granderson, the batter. Granderson with a first inning single. In there for strike one, 1-1. Mentioned that Jeter's got 16 hits against Lester in his career. They're all singles. And he's got a single here with 2 outs in the second inning. On the ground up the middle, ranging is Scudero, but it hits the bag and kicks into center. So Jeter just keeps on going to third base. An unfortunate turn of events there for the Red Sox, and a bounding ball back up the middle kicks off the bag, changes direction, and ends up in center.
And that's something you don't see very often at all. A ball bouncing off the second base bag under the glove of John Lester and off that second base bag and up over the glove of Marco Scudero. Absolutely nothing Scudero could do about that. So the Yankees have first and third with 2 outs.
So this has happened fast. 2 down, 2 on, and Mark Teixeira coming up.
You see a lot of balls hit off that first base bag, third base bag, but not too many off the second base bag.
Swing and a miss to Teixeira. Teixeira with a single in the first inning. One of now 5 hits for New York as they bat here with 2 outs in the second inning. It's up high, 1-1. Teixeira in a lead company in a lot of different categories. One of just 3 first basemen in Yankees franchise history. At least 100 runs, 30 home runs, and 100 RBIs in multiple seasons with the club. He joins Lou Gehrig, did it 10 times, and Don Mattingly, who did it twice. He's the only player to accomplish the feat in his first 2 years with the team. It's jammed and pops it up. Playable from third for Lowry. Makes the catch, almost overran it, and ends the inning. The Yankees strand 2 more. They've let 5 through 2, but lead it 1-0. This Sunday, September 4th. Create a sign at home or at the ballpark to put on display during the Red Sox-Rangers game. You can win an incredible prize package that includes tickets to a game, meeting a Red Sox player in person, and more. Go to NESN.com/signs for details. Looks like Saco, Maine represented there. Well, the sign stations are something you want to think about coming in. If you don't make your sign at home, you can make it right here at Fenway Park. This is where the sign stations will be. Gate A, Gate E, Gate C, and Gate B are where the sign-making stations are.
We should probably make ours, Don, at Gate D.
Yes, that would be most convenient from where we are.
Yes.
David Ortiz leads it off here in the second inning. So again, you can create your own sign here at Fenway Park. And make sure to hold up your sign in between innings so that all of our great camera operators can see your creation. Ortiz takes ball 2, 2-0.
Plus, we have to be able to judge those signs,
Right.
so we have to look at it between innings.
I think that last one would have ranked very highly. I think
Certainly in the top 36,000. Got a lot of the right ingredients on it.
It did. Seemed very intelligent, well thought out.
I'm not sure about that one yet.
No.
It's getting better.
Oh, you think there's more we're missing?
I think there's something.
Maybe we could ask her to hold it up. Is anybody close? It has a chance to redeem itself.
Thanking him for a wedding gift. That's awfully nice thought.
Ortiz with a liner into right. Over his Swisher quickly, but David Ortiz got a leadoff single to begin the second inning.
That is now a 15-game inning streak for David Ortiz. Gets the fastball from A.J. Burnett. Supposed to be away. Stays inside, and Ortiz pulls it for the base hit in the right field. Cut off by Swisher, and David at first base with the leadoff single.
Look at the hitting streak now updated in 15 games at 519. So David at first, Carl Crawford the batter. Part of our key matchup brought to you by New England Honda dealers. Crawford against A.J. Burnett at 316 in his career. A chance to face him a lot both in New York and in Toronto as a member of the Tampa Bay Rays. In the air to center field. Granderson has plenty of room out there in center, and he makes the catch for the first out of the second inning. As you mentioned, Kevin Millar will be joining us in the last of the third inning.
Well, I hope he stays out of the manager's ear in this ball game. Let Tito concentrate a little bit.
I have a feeling that's not going to happen.
No, that's impossible with Millar.
Terry sitting as far away as possible. That's something that he started to do already. Get some good space. There's Jed Lowry with one out and one on. A pitch for a strike over the outside corner. Set safely in 10 of his last 11 games and had nowhere to go there for a second, but he does just get out of the way.
Fastball inside, just missing the shirt top of Jed Lowry.
Elevated for ball 2, 2-1. You wonder about the confidence of A.J. Burnett and how shaken it is looking over his last 7 starts and how miserable a time it has been for him. You get the feeling if you could get to him early, you could probably shake it up again. One of those here we go again type situations for Burnett. Red Sox have the lead runner on with one out, but Lowry chops one to Teixeira. Goes to second for one. That's all they get. A little play here, and there's 2 down in the inning. As Lowry will reach it first.
Poppy going into second base with the slide. It's a forced play. He's out, and now I'll tag second base anyway, but Big Poppy, that's not going to work.
Just came to an end abruptly, the slide.
Got kind of stuck, didn't he?
It just didn't go anywhere.
No.
So 2 down, Jed Lowry at first base, and Josh Reddick, the batter. That's out of the number 8 spot tonight. Red Sox with more options now in the outfield. The addition today of Connor Jackson.
Options are many.
He was acquired from the Oakland A's last night, added to the active roster. Where's number 36 in a Red Sox uniform now as Reddick takes a pitch inside. It's 2-0. We've just seen him come in with the Oakland A's very recently.
Terry Franconis has said he could play both corner outfielder spots, possibly some first base, possibly some third base. Has no idea how much we'll see of him.
Originally a first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks, where he spent the bulk of his major league career, 646 career major league games. To the right side, and Robinson Cano flips to first to retire Reddick. And to end the second inning, we're through 2 from Fenway. The Yankees lead it 1-0. Of America's most beloved ballpark by getting a personalized commemorative brick. Your unique message will be engraved onto a brick that will be placed inside the ballpark concourses at Gate B or Gate C. Also receive a free replica of the brick with a custom case, proudly display in your home or office. Visit redsox.com/bricks to get your brick today. 1-0 Yankees on top of the Red Sox, top half of the third inning. And it is Robinson Cano slaps one foul off to the left. Cano, Swisher, and Jones to bat here in the third inning. Cano with an RBI double in the first inning to knock in the game's only run. It scored Curtis Granderson. It's all part of a 44-pitch first inning for John Lester. Here's pitch number 58. And it's on the ground to Pedroia at second base. One down here in the third inning. I want to remind you to get one of the best sports sections in the country delivered to your home every day. Sign up now for convenient Boston Globe home delivery at bostonglobe.com/sports.
Well, the first time Cano got the double off the wall on a cut fastball. That time it was a curveball from Lester. And the result, a ground ball out to Pedroia at second base.
One down in the third inning for Nick Swisher. He struck out swinging in the first inning. Lester did strike out the side in the first inning. He's not had a strikeout since, as he gets one out here in the third inning.
Beach ball loose at the 420 mark out there in center field. Small beach ball. When you're not hitting good, the beach balls look very small. When you're hitting good, they look big.
The 1-0 pitch. Curveball dropping down low, and it's 2-0. Jumping back out of the way of ball 3. Fastball riding in, 3-0. Swing and a miss, and the count evens now at 2-2.
Change up that time from Lester in a good spot. Kept it away from Nick Swisher. So it looks like the control of Lester getting a little bit better here as the time rolls on. Although I still think he got squeezed quite a bit in the first inning.
Swisher lines it to center field, and it's in for a base hit right in front of Jacoby Ellsbury. One out single for Nick Swisher. As you know, the Red Sox-Yankees rivalry goes back decades and stretches to all kinds of fans in and around the ballpark. A little bit later in the telecast, going to debut a new promotional spot that has a unique take on baseball's best rivalry. Just a little sneak peek of what'll be coming up. You'll see the full spot coming up a little later tonight. This is what they call in television, Jerry, a tease.
It's a tease. That's an industry word. It's a tease. So you have to hang around to see what the commercial is. We already know, but we're teasing you.
Teasing you. Andrew Jones takes ball 1. The 1-0 is hit hard to left down the line, but foul. Ball was crushed, but just to the left of the pole.
Andrew Jones getting around on a high fastball here from John Lester. Hooks it hard on the line, but foul territory, and not by very much.
Andrew Jones, very quiet season series against Boston. He is 2 for 12 during the regular season with 7 strikeouts. He walked his first time up in the first inning. Take strike 2. Cano grounded out to begin the inning. Swisher singling to center. 1 out, 1 on. Andrew Jones now down 1-2. Saltalamacchia trying to get that fastball up. It is, and it's fouled off. Still 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. And a check swing. Did he go? No. Says Mark Wegner, first base umpire, and it evens at 2-2.
Lester trying the curveball right there to get the strikeout, and looks like Andrew Jones did control the head of the bat.
Jones last year with the Chicago White Sox ended up with 19 home runs. Far cry from the 51 he hit. Remember the Atlanta Braves, most he ever hit back in 2005. There is strike 3. Fourth strikeout for Lester, 2 down.
And finally, Lester gets a pitch that he thought he should get, a cut fastball on the outside part of the plate. First inning, that was not a strike. Now it is.
So 2 down here in the third inning. Swisher at first base. And here is Jesus Montero. Struck out swinging in the first inning. '70th pitch of the night for Lester through 2 2/3, and it's ground ball foul. Lester last time out only throwing 87 pitches in a 6-inning effort against the Oakland A's. It was a victory, giving up 2 runs, 1 earned, but 87 pitches got him through 6. He's at 70 right now, 2 outs in the third inning, and it's largely because of the 44 pitch first inning. Montero hits it in the air to right center field. As the right fielder Reddick, he is there to make the catch that ends the inning. Coming up in the bottom of the third inning, we'll talk to this guy, Kevin Millar.
What's up, guys? We're going to be exciting.
It's going to be great, and we'll be back with it after this.
Donnie and Remy.
And the Dennis and Callahan. It all begins weekday mornings at 6 across the WEEI Sports Radio Network and right here on NESN. It is on to the bottom of the third inning. 1-0 Yankees on top of the Red Sox. Kevin Millar joining us right by the dugout and not far from Terry Francona as always. He's within shouting distance, is he not?
Yeah. He's going to be in shouting distance. He's been mistaken for Ben Franklin with those glasses down there.
Dustin Pedroia was saying last year he looks like the guy from Monopoly.
Oh, man.
Hey, what'd you think about Ortiz's sliding to second base?
You know what? That was priceless. Because I was looking, I said, man, he stopped about a foot and a half short, and you saw Jeter like, come on. You're a little closer. See, now Ben Franklin's throwing stuff already at me, Francona.
How are you enjoying the new gig, MLB Network?
You know what? It's a lot of fun. Now I know what it's like now wearing an earpiece and makeup like you guys have done so many years now, Donnie and Ramdog.
Yeah, but we're not frosting the hair, though. We're not quite there yet. We're thinking about it.
I know. When do I stop doing that? I mean, I'm going to be 40 September 24th. I got 4 kids. I still have highlights in my hair.
Hey, don't worry about it. I was tinting my stuff till last year.
All right, Dog. Amen. Did we announce that I'm now down here? I own part of the Red Sox with my boys down here, Tom, John, and David.
I see you're in pretty big company down there right now.
That's how I roll. So I want to announce that in the air. I own half of the Red Sox now. So September 1st.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you, guys. We're doing a good job. We're going to be okay. We're going to score some runs here.
Now that is this pitch is swing? Yes, it is. Third base umpire Brian O'Nora rings up Saltalamacchia first out of the third.
Well, Burnett going back to the curveball. They'll pick up the strikeout here, down out of the strike zone. A nice block by Russell Martin behind the plate, and Saltalamacchia the first out here in the third inning. Kevin, the new gig you got, I mean, you can't beat it. You throw a bunch of stuff against the wall and hope some of it sticks.
That I learned from the best. Peter Gammons did that for years, so I figured why not? But you know what? It's obviously a show. You have fun. I mean, we see so many stats and so many different things in baseball, and baseball gets boring at times if you're hearing a guy hitting 278, 430, whatever it is. It's kind of, you know what, brings some personality out. I want to know what kind of car you're driving or who's the best tipper or the worst dresser. You know what I'm saying, Doggy?
Well, I'll tell you what, I mean, it's got to be fun for you to stay in the game, though. I know you're a guy that loves being around the game. I can't imagine you not around the game on a daily basis.
Well, I don't know anything else but baseball. I'm not a very smart guy. I think you guys have known that for the 3 years that I was here.
Well, that's why we're up here.
I mean, you know, the toughest part is not saying anything stupid, which is very hard for me, but it's baseball. And it's something that, you know, when you get released, it's a weird feeling because you're driving home and just like, what do you do with your life? You're a young man in life, but old in baseball.
Stop smiling, stop drinking.
That's in there for strike two to Ellsbury, 1-2. Let's talk about some of the guys on this team right now.
Yep.
Are you surprised at all by the power that Jacoby Ellsbury has displayed this year?
Yeah, you know what's funny? I thought this series was a stage of 3 MVP candidates. You got obviously Ellsbury and Egon, and then you got Granderson over there who's had a remarkable year. But, I mean, Ellsbury, watching him and him being healthy, it's such a breath of fresh air because he does everything on the baseball field. And, you know, I mean, just his home run last night right here off of, you know, Boone Logan. I mean, left-handed hitter, boom, left-handed pitcher, Oppo. He has the combination of that speed and power that you can't teach.
That's the first home run he's hit into the monster seats going the other way at the bottom of this ballpark. Mostly a pull hitter, but taking it the other way last night.
We'll see.
Swings and misses here and strikes out with the second out of the inning. A.J. Burnett, back-to-back strikeouts.
Now, once again, the breaking ball from A.J. Burnett. We mentioned when he's got a good curveball, he's a good pitcher. And tonight it looks like he's got a good curveball. Looking at it from down there, Kevin, looks like he's turning the fastball over a little bit tonight, too, getting some ground ball outs.
Yeah, he is. I mean, listen, I played with A.J. when he was a rookie with the Marlins, and you know what? He had a nickname, the American Bad Blank, and I'm telling you, if that mentality that he had, he was 95 to 98, didn't know where the ball was going, but he had that intimidating type mentality. And I think, you know, we were talking about the day before this started. He hasn't beat the Red Sox since he's been in the Yankees uniform. I think he's 0-4. But it's just, you know, that mentality, you lose your confidence. I mean, you're human beings, and, you know, he's heard all the articles. He's going to be in the rotation, and him and Girardi's relationship. But I think A.J. need to come out today. I mean, this is almost like, you know, he's got 4 or 5 starts that all eyes are on him. Is he going to be a guy that they can rely on in the postseason? And tonight, right now, for the first 3 innings, he's established his fastball, which he still throws 93, 94, and he's got a devastating curveball.
I'm going to put you on the spot, Kev. Red Sox, Yankees, who's better?
That's a great question. I still think the Red Sox are a better team. You know, I think both teams hit good pitching. I think the Red Sox starting pitching's better. And I think both of them have nice bullpens, even maybe a favor going to the Yankees just if Soriano's healthy. I think Robertson's your unsung hero there, and they bridge the gap to Rivera. But don't sleep on Papelbon, what he's done either. I mean, this guy is unbelievable. He's throwing the ball great. His velocity's back. 2 great teams. I think the Red Sox are a better club.
So So it has nothing to do with now that you're a part owner of the Red Sox, right?
Yeah, it does have something to do with it, especially with Tom Warner fish-eyeing me right here to my left. You know, so it's a very touchy scene. And listen, I just want to show you. I want to show you Terry Francona. There he is. This is Terry right here, Ben Franklin. I know they're not hitting right now. He's got a straight face, but that's the truth.
He's all business right now.
He's business until Scudero he fouled off. We're all right. We got another half.
Hey, you want to tell those two guys behind you to be quiet? We can hardly hear you.
Give me that money back.
Tommy just took that 100 back, guys. Just put down the record. I was trying to slip it in my front shoe.
Tell them his announcers could use it.
He said that Don and Remy said they could use it.
Double my salary.
That'll double your salary.
Those two outs here in the third inning. Marco Scudero with a count of 2-2.
Do you guys know how bad Scudero's hair is with his helmet off? Let's just get that out there, guys. It's something I played with him in 2009. One of my favorites. He's a very funny man, but he's got bad hair. He's got bad hair.
2-2 pitch to Marco, and it's outside for ball 3.
Looked like Lester was getting squeezed a little bit there in the first inning.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. Lester throws 94, 95 at the first inning. I was just telling Chris Rose, you know, establish that fastball. I mean, he was kind of picking away, a lot of cutters, a lot of breaking balls. You look up and he had 40 pitches in the first.
Here's a chopper to first. Teixeira will take it himself. Kevin Millar, great to catch up with you. And, hey, get some stuff there down there to Tito. Get on him.
I'll get on him. We need to start scoring so I can get on him for good.
1-0 Yankees. For most home runs in a season by a Triple Crown winner. Got the answer for you a little bit later. It's on to the top half of the fourth inning, a 1-0 Yankees lead. And Russell Martin leading it off for New York as he takes strike one. Martin grounded out to third base in the second inning. Be followed by Eduardo Nunez and Derek Jeter here in the fourth inning. Swing and a miss, 0-2. I guess we're not overly surprised that Kevin Millar went into this business after being done.
No, he's a baseball guy. I mean, there's no question about that. You know, he was a guy that loved to play the game, had fun playing the game, and you knew that somewhere along the line he'd stay in the game, whether it be as a coach, manager, or in the business he's in right now. And he's got the gift of gab, that's for sure, so he's in the right business.
Yeah, you're right about that. You think about so many guys who don't look like they're having fun playing the game. He was a guy that had fun every day.
Absolutely. and it should be that way. It doesn't last that long.
75th pitch of the night for Lester. And he uses it to strike out Russell Martin, who's starting to settle in. Fortunately, the pitch count is getting very high. That's 5 strikeouts now for Lester.
Once again, Lester going to the cut fastball, getting it down. That's exactly where he wants it right there, and picks up the strikeout on Russell.
So 1 out for Eduardo Nunez. Nunez fouled out to Adrian Gonzalez in the 2nd inning. As he takes strike 1. Swing and a miss. Changes up, and it's quickly 0-2.
Change up down in the zone again. Much better job here again by Lester keeping the ball down. Gets the swing and miss from Nunez.
In the air to right center field. Reddick coming hard from right will make the running catch. A long way to go as he tracks that down for the 2nd out of the inning.
For a second, it looked like Reddick may not catch up to this. He started up to his right and then back in, and is able to backhand it to pick up the 2nd out of the inning. I think Reddick had some doubt there for a second, too, whether he's going to catch up to that.
So 2 down here in the 4th inning, and Derek Jeter coming up. 1 for 2 night for the Yankees captain, who struck out in the 1st inning. Reached out an infield hit in the 2nd. Let's send it down to Heidi.
Well, Don, with the PGA Tour in the area this weekend, Phil Mickelson was here to throw out the first pitch. And coming up next inning, we'll show you what else he did at Fenway today.
All right, Heidi, thank you very much.
That's another tease.
1-0 to Jeter is a strike over the outside corner.
We're loaded with teases tonight. It's unbelievable. Just one tease after another. I mean, I personally can't wait till, to the end of the game. I mean, we got all kind of stuff coming up.
You're teasing the end of the game? Jerry, coming up, the game will be over. Jeter grounds it foul, and it's 1-2. But this copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox. May not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent of the Boston Red Sox.
See, this tease stuff is to really keep you at the edge of your seat.
Right.
So you can't wait to come back next inning to see what Mickelson really did. Now, we know what he did.
And you don't leave. That's the other key.
Exactly.
Why would you leave if you're waiting to see what happens?
No time to get up.
We're explaining the tease. Breaking ball in the dirt.
I mean, if I was sitting home, I would not get up. Is that Hazel May?
It is Hazel May, MLB Network in the house. Talk with Hazel today. You realize this is the first time she's been back to Boston.
Is that right?
Since she left. So it's been a little while. Good to see Hazel. Doing a great job at MLB Network. 2-2 pitch. Jeter will take ball 3.
Lester teased him with a high fastball that was up and away, but Jeter would not go for it. Runs the count full at 3-2.
The 3-2 pitch. Fouled off, still 3-2. Lester has retired 4 batters in a row. Curtis Granderson waiting on deck. That is ball 4. On a pitch up, and there is the second walk given up by Lester, the first since the first inning. When the Sox win, you win. Buy any lobster sandwich at D'Angelo the day after Sox win and get a free small sandwich on your rewards card. See participating stores or D'Angelo's.com for details.
I smell food in here. Does somebody have food?
Not that I'm aware of.
Is there any food back there?
Maybe drifting over from another booth. I don't think there is any food.
I don't think so, but it smells like food. That's just a tease.
Tease of food to come? Whoa. Eric Fried is in the back of the booth. There's a breaking ball missing inside to Curtis Granderson. Maybe he brought food.
Frito's here?
Yes. With someone who looks a lot like him. This will miss outside. Jerry, that means in the last 3 minutes we've shown 2 former Red Sox sideline reporters, Hazel May and Eric Fried.
Yeah. And there he is. What's up, Frito?
How about that? Missing Tina Cervasio and Tom Caron.
Oh, TC's in the neighborhood.
TC we've already seen. We'll
Yeah.
see him again afterwards. That's a tease. After the game, we'll see him after the game.
Right. Then we'll see him before the game's over.
Oh, yeah.
So that's another
for a
tease.
game break, and Heidi will be coming up soon, so we've got everybody. Hope I haven't missed anybody. We're going to hear from Heidi next half. Anderson goes around 2-2. Martin struck out. Nunez flied out to right. Jeter walks, 2 outs. Granderson is 2 for 2. He's single to right and single to center. Now ground ball foul. Swing and a miss. Granderson strikes out at 6 strikeouts from Lester. Check out Phil Mickelson coming back. It's 1-0 Yankees on top. NESN is on the hunt to see which one will stand above the rest on our newest competitive series, AT&T Schooled, NESN's college face-off. Watch the ultimate battle of brainpower and wits unfold beginning on Tuesday following Red Sox coverage. Well, it is 1-0, New York on top as we get ready for the bottom of the fourth inning. All of us here at NESN and the Red Sox want to give a Fenway Park welcome to our friends from the Society of American Sports. They're here on the Green Monster enjoying the Sox-Yankees finale tonight. Hope they're all having fun up there tonight. It is the last of the fourth inning, and Adrian Gonzalez leading it off here in the fourth. Gonzalez walked in the first inning. So far, Red Sox have just one hit, first time through against A.J. Burnett. Pitching much better here so far tonight, as that just misses 2-0.
And Burnett wanted that. He thought he had the bottom of the strike zone with that pitch. Instead, the count runs to 2-0. Both pitches just about in the same place.
To right field towards the corner for Gonzalez, and a one hop up into the seats. Ground rule double for Adrian Gonzalez.
That's the first hit Gonzalez has had against A.J. Burnett. He had been 0 for 3 coming into the game. A walk back in the first inning, now the ground rule double. They wanted a fastball up and in. They got it up and in, and Gonzalez was ready for it. So they made the pitch they wanted to make, and Gonzalez got the results he wanted to get.
Second season of 40 or more doubles. He is safe at second, safe and secure. New York life. Well, Gonzalez at second base. A good start to the bottom of the fourth inning. Here's Dustin Pedroia, who takes ball one away.
He has received a steady diet of breaking balls from Burnett so far in this game. This only his second at bat.
Grounded into the fielder's choice in the first inning, 0 for 1. Fourth inning has been the biggest problem for Burnett. He has given up 21 fourth inning runs. Generally second time through, and here he is giving up a leadoff double to begin things here in the fourth inning. That just misses, and it's 3-0. Burnett now starting to feel a little bit of the squeeze of Alfonso Marquez we saw earlier for Lester. It's now 3-0.
I believe this ball is going to be a down and away also. Very close to the bottom of the strike zone.
Catcher Russell Martin heading out. Send it down to Heidi.
Well, Don, PGA Tour golfer Phil Mickelson is in town for the Deutsche Bank Golf Tournament this Friday through Monday, but before he tees off, he stepped up to the plate to take batting practice here at Fenway today. Lefty didn't do too bad out there. He also, as we mentioned, threw out the first pitch before the game, and he said he enjoys his annual trip to Fenway.
Absolutely. I mean, I grew up playing, and like most people did, and it's fun for us when the tour is in town here and the Sox are in the pennant race to come to a ball game here at Fenway. There's nothing more exciting than when the Sox are having a great year, getting ready for the playoffs.
What's tougher?
Mickelson will tee it up starting tomorrow through Monday at the Deutsche Bank Championship. It is the PGA Tour's second tournament of the playoffs. He faces some stiff competition, though, in my cousin Nick Watney. Tickets are still available for the tournament held at TPC Norton. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. Sure, you were noticing his swing, kind of like a golf swing, you thought.
Yes, he had that slight uppercut swing, which is very similar to a golf swing. Ball that he pulls is the one you could really tell on. That's an uppercut late. Right there. Late shift, not too bad. Going the other way on that swing. That was poor.
Pedroia gets into this to deep center field. Granderson going back, still going at the wall. It's gone. 2-run shot for Pedroia, and just like that, the Sox take a 2-1 lead.
Dustin Pedroia gets a 3-1 fastball from Burnett and leaves the yard for the 18th time this season. That is the 3rd career home run he's got off A.J. Burnett. So you put Pedroia back in the cleanup spot. What does he do? Hits a home run.
So a 2-run home run for Dustin Pedroia, his 18th home run of the year. And a 2-1 Red Sox lead as Ortiz takes a pitch in the dirt. He hopped out of the way, or did he? Thinks he got hit. He's headed down to first, but Marquez is calling him back.
Marquez is saying no way, and Poppy's saying way. Breaking ball down. Looks like it did get the toe of Ortiz. See if the ball changes direction. Of course it does. Look like it got the left toe of David Ortiz.
Now he grounds one foul of the Red Sox dugout, 1-1. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson during the 2011 Red Sox season. Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the pediatric trauma program at Children's Hospital Boston for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. Foul ball catching the attention of Terry Francona. Trying to get out of the way. Ended up over the dugout. I told you this is the problem inning for A.J. Burnett. And it has continued with a leadoff double for Adrian Gonzalez to start the inning. The 2-run shot for Pedroia has now got a new career high in home runs in a season with 18. 2-1 is chopped into the shift, and it's Cano on the right side coming back to the infield to throw out Ortiz. Time now for the answer to tonight's AT&T trivia question. What is the record for the most home runs in a season by a Triple Crown winner? The answer is Mickey Mantle, 52 in 1956. To go along with a .353 average and 130 RBIs. It's the last Yankee to take home the Triple Crown. Lou Gehrig was the first in 1934. 2 Red Sox pulled off the feet. Ted Williams accomplishing it twice in 42 and then again in 47. And Carl Yastrzemski, the last player to do so in 1967. Curtis Granderson, the AL leader in both homers and RBIs this season, but nearly 70 points behind Adrian Gonzalez for the batting lead. Ground ball foul towards the Red Sox dugout.
Last time it was done by Carl Yastrzemski. I'll tell you, that year Mantle had, that wasn't a bad year, was it?
No, it was pretty good.
That was pretty decent.
Put together some good numbers. No 2 pitches high, 1-2. You ever have the chance to meet Mickey Mantle?
Yes, I did at a luncheon in New York. He and Whitey Ford were both there, and a couple of characters, I can tell you that. Yeah,
I've met Whitey Ford before.
They were the life of the party.
Yeah. One-two and a swing for Crawford, who strikes out. It's the second out of the 4th inning, and 3rd K for Burnett, 2 down.
All three of the strikeouts for A.J. Burnett have been on his curveball. Curveball again that time. Outside part of the plate. And the swing there by Kyle Crawford.
So 2 down in the 4th inning. Jed Lowry coming up. Lowry grounded into a fielder's choice in the 2nd inning. Burnett bouncing back after giving up the 2-run home run. First pitch strikes to Ortiz and Crawford. The 1 pitch misses high, and it's 1-1. First pitch strikes to just 3 of the first 14 to start the night for A.J. Burnett. He had a 1-0 lead coming into this 4th inning, but 2-run shot for Pedroia. Red Sox back on top. Lowry fouls it off. Red Sox Nation, if you need medical care while at Fenway Park, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center, the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org.
And be sure to stay with us. We'll have another promo next inning.
The 1-2. Lowry hits it on the ground right side. Cano ranging from the outfield grass. He will throw out Lowry to end the inning. Through 4 innings from Fenway Park, thanks to this 2-run home run from Dustin Pedroia. The Red Sox have a 2-1 lead. $1,000 for every home run Adrian hits this season to select Habitat for Humanity affiliates in eastern Massachusetts. 2-1 Red Sox now on top thanks to the 2-run shot by Dustin Pedroia. Pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket. Lester 92 pitches for the first 4 innings through 44 first inning pitches. He's given up just 1 run. That came in the first. Here is Mark Teixeira. Pitch is low and outside. Ball 1-2 Teixeira. He singled in the first inning, fouled out in the second. Foul to the end. the Yankees dugout. Teixeira, Cano, and Swisher to bat here in the 5th inning. Another tight one from Fenway Park. 2-2.
Much better the last couple of innings for John Lester, getting that cutter down and in the way he likes to do it against those right-handed hitters.
And crank foul over by the Yankees dugout, this time off the fencing in front. Well, enter to win VIP tickets and pit passes for you and 3 friends to watch the Sylvania 300 NASCAR event at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. Visit NESN.com/pitpass to read the official rules and enter to win by September 11th. 2-2 is hit on the ground to Scudero at shortstop. He's got it, and the throw in time for the first out of the 5th inning. Time now for the A's ticket scoreboard. The AL Central leading Tigers go down 11-8 today to Kansas City. Jeff Francoeur had 3 RBIs in that game for Kansas City. Oakland blanking Cleveland. So the Indians have no chance to gain any ground there. Gio Gonzalez, 7 shutout innings for the A's. So Gio pitch here against the Red Sox over the weekend. 1 out in the 5th as Robinson Cano, 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the 1st inning.
5.5 game spread in that Central Division. Detroit 5.5 over Cleveland, 6 over Chicago.
The West has gotten a little tighter again, as the Angels are 3.5 back of the Texas Rangers. Both the Rangers and Angels losing their last game, but Texas has a 3-0 advantage over Tampa Bay tonight. They're in the 3rd inning in Arlington, while the Angels are in Seattle later on tonight. 100th pitch for John Lester is sent out towards deep center field. Ellsbury on the run back into the triangle to get back, and one hop the wall. Into second base with his 2nd double of the night is Robinson Cano.
The last time John Lester got on the ground out to second base on a curveball. This time the curveball gets over the head of Jacoby Ellsbury out there in center field. So tonight Cano has hits, 2 doubles, 1 on a cut fastball, 1 on a curveball. Robinson Cano is just a good hitter. Flat, plain, simple, good hitter.
He was a double shy of his 5th 40-double season. He's got 2 tonight and is at second with 1 out. Nick Swisher, the batter. Swisher struck out swinging in the 1st inning, single to center field in the 3rd. There's the strike, and it's 1-1 now to Swisher. Lester with 6 strikeouts tonight. He has walked 2. A double by Cano, the 7th hit that he's given up tonight. Swisher drops the bunt down. Lester took a look at 3rd, but his only play is at 1st. As he throws out Swisher, Cano takes 3rd base, 2 down.
Now Swisher there had to be trying to push that ball towards second base to pick up a base hit. A little surprised to see Swisher bunting in that situation with a man in scoring position and 1 out.
They credit him with his sacrifice.
How can you do that with 1 out?
Move the runner. So runner at 3rd base with 2 down.
To me, that's not a sacrifice as we look at the road ahead. Take it here, Don.
It's brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow, for the second time in just over a week, Red Sox will take on the Texas Rangers. Andrew Millar makes the start in Game 1 of the series for Boston. It'll be his second straight start against the Rangers. Picked up his 6th win of the season August 25th against the Rangers, pitching his season-high 6 1/3, allowing no runs. Nesson's live coverage begins at 6. Red Sox first pitch. Andrew Jones with a swing and a miss. Jones walked in the first, struck out looking in the third. The average, and unfortunately for John, it's in the 5th inning with 2 outs. It's ball 1, 1-1. Missed inside, another one Lester wanted.
Been a frustrating night for John Lester with Marquez behind the plate. A number of pitches that have been very close that have not gone in his direction.
That one does, and it's 2-2. Jones in his 3rd at bat, about to see the 20th pitch he has seen tonight. He's walked and struck out. Now check swing foul back into the seats. Jones does not swing. They'll check. No, he didn't swing. And it's a full count on the breaking ball from Lester. It was a pretty close pitch.
Lester goes to the curveball. Bottom of the strike zone. No swing by Andrew Jones.
4th full count of the night. There's Lester now with a 3-2 count to Andrew Jones. Ball 4, he loses him inside, and it's a 3rd walk given up by Lester. 1st and 3rd now with 2 down, and you got Jesus Montero coming up. And Alfredo Aceves jumping up to start to warm up here. 110 pitches for Lester. We saw Aceves pitch 2 nights ago and he's tired the side on 4 pitches. And he is now warming in the pen. 2 down for Jesus Montero. He struck out in the 1st inning, flied out to right in the 3rd, 0 for 2. On the corner, 1-1. Yankees been very patient. John Lester driving that pitch count up. 10 at bats with 6 or more pitches thrown in them. Trying to drive that pitch count up, and it's been effective. Here is 113. And a swing and a foul tip, 1-2.
Rising fastball that time from Lester to get ahead of Montero. Montero looks like he likes to chase that fastball up in the zone.
They go up again. He fouls it off again. Covidien, a global healthcare products company, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. Tying run 90 feet away here for New York in the 5th inning. Cano at third, Jones at first, 2 down in the 5th. Montero chops it towards short. Scudero will go to first base with it, and it ends the inning. Lester out of the jam. The Yankees strand a pair. Halfway through this one, Red Sox have a 2-1 lead. Highest customer satisfaction in retail banking in the New England region 2 years in a row by J.D. Power & Associates. Find out more of what we're made of at easternbank.com. It's 2-1. Red Sox on top of the Yankees as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Rudy Giuliani here tonight at Fenway Park. Right now, as the Yankees are down by a run, as Josh Reddick comes to bat here in the 5th against A.J. Burnett. Breaking ball for strike 1 to Reddick. Grounded out to second base in the 2nd inning. Burnett calmed down after giving up a double and a 2-run home run. You got a ground out, a strikeout, and a ground out, and get out of that 4th inning. Broken bat grounder right side to Cano. Throws out Reddick, and there's 1 out in the 5th. Second time Reddick is grounded out to Cano. Well, tonight, following Red Sox coverage, join Jack Edwards for NESN Daily, presented by Sun Life Financial. Have the highlights from the Patriots postseason finale with the Giants. Plus, they'll continue their countdown to the best moments from the Bruins championship season. All this and much more on NESN Daily tonight, following Red Sox coverage only on NESN. So 1 out in the 5th, and Jared Saltalamacchia coming up. Jared struck out in the 3rd inning. One of 3 strikeouts tonight for A.J. Burnett. There is strike 1 to Saltalamacchia. Pitching line brought to you by Boston area Lexus dealers. Burnett 4 1/3, 3 hits, 2 runs. 75th pitch coming up. And it's a ball, 1-1. Last win for A.J. Burnett. Got to go back to the 15th of August against Kansas City. 5 2/3, giving up 3 runs, scattered 10 hits. Last win before that, you got to go all the way back to June 29th. Able to beat Milwaukee in interleague play. Plenty of losses mixed in between. Lost at Cleveland, lost against Oakland, against Baltimore, and back-to-back losses last 2 times out at Minnesota and at Baltimore. Last time out, 5 innings, 9 hits, 9 runs. 2-1 pitch. Sliced foul, 2-2. Breaking ball hit well to left. Jones back onto the track to make the catch in front of the wall. Saltalamacchia gives it a ride on the curveball from Burnett, but he's out number 2. Well, it's September the 1st, and fall is right around the corner. The baseball playoffs are on the horizon, and hard to believe, but the Bruins rookie camp opens in just 8 days. Coming up at the end of this inning. You want to stay tuned as we give you a preview of the theater that will be NESN's coverage of the defending Stanley Cup champions. That'll be coming up at the end of this half inning. 2 outs in the 5th for Jacoby Ellsbury, who takes strike 1.
That's another tease, so you can't leave. You got to stay in the chair. That's coming up between innings, right?
Yes, the end of the half. Chopped right side, and diving is Teixeira. Covering is Burnett, and he comes down in the bag late. Mark Wagner said he pulled his foot. Teixeira's throw was high, and on at first is Ellsbury with 2 down.
Now, what a play by Teixeira at first base. First, just getting to that baseball, diving to his right, and then making the flip to a tall target in A.J. Burnett. But Burnett has to go up, come down, and did he get the bag? It didn't look like he did, and if he didn't, it looked like Ellsbury might have beat it. No, he didn't get the bag. Stepped over the bag. Tough there, right there, to try to catch the ball and get the bag at the same time. So Jacoby should pick up a base hit on that play.
Red Sox now with 4 hits in the game, and Ellsbury at first with 2 down. Marco Scutaro 0 for 2. He popped out to first base in the 1st inning, grounded out to first in the 3rd. Pitch out, nothing doing.
Jacoby with 36 steals on the season. third in the league behind Gardner with 38 and Coco Crisp, who has 38.
Toss to first, and back is Ellsbury.
Looked like he was going on that pitch, had a little stutter step towards second base. And quickly makes the adjustment to get back to the bag.
Outside 2-0. Framed there by Martin, hoping to catch that outside corner. To short, Jeter's got it. The backhand flip is in time to get Ellsbury and to end the inning. The Bruins begin their defense of the Stanley Cup October 6th, and of course, Nesson will be with you every step of the way. Coming up during this commercial break, you get a taste of what's to come this season as Nesson prepares to capture all the drama with your Stanley Cup champion Boston Bruins. Stay tuned.
The season is underway. The Bruins begin it far from home, but with so much hope.
Last season.
Those images bring back quite the memories from last spring. Kind of gets you pumped up for hockey season, even though the Red Sox campaign is far from over. If you missed our preview from the last commercial break or want to see it again, visit NESN.com or go to YouTube and search Bruins to be continued. Pat White, associate producer of Boston Bruins Hockey, is all ready to go. Can't believe it's that time again, Jerry.
That was a good commercial, too. I enjoyed that.
Brought back a lot of memories.
Yeah.
There's a pop-up foul. First pitch thrown here by the new Red Sox pitcher. This ball to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Fredo Aceves, the former New York Yankee, second appearance of the series, 44th appearance of the year. 9-1 with a 2.83 ERA. This one is fouled back. And it's 0-2 to Russell Martin, leading it off for New York in the 6th inning. Kevin Millar continuing the conversation. He's now got Big Poppy's ear. Down the left field line and in for a base hit. Crawford over to play it as Russell Martin has got a leadoff single to begin things here in the 6th inning.
The Amica Pit Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance is not just how you're covered, it's how you're treated. We'll take a look at the 6 strikeouts for John Lester tonight. Leading off the game, a cut fastball here to Swisher, and a cut fastball to Montero for the strikeouts in the first. Another cut fastball to Andrew Jones. A breaking ball to Russell Martin, and a breaking ball to Curtis Granderson.
David Ortiz was kind enough to bring out some moose, I think, for the highlighted hair for Kevin Millar we were commenting on earlier. The pitch is outside to Eduardo Nunez. Nunez is fouled out and flied out. Now he has a chance to ground into a double play and does. That time Scudero moving over, elected not to go to Pedroia, just taking himself in. Pedroia almost ended up in the way, but they get it done.
Shortstops like when they're going in that direction to take it themselves. There was a little bobble by Scudero, continued to the bag, gets the force out at second base. Dustin gets out of the way. And the Red Sox pick up the double play. Nice play by Scudero with Russell Martin coming in hard at second base on it.
Two down in the 6th inning, and Derek Jeter the batter. Well, Sevis had pitched in game 1 of the series on Tuesday night. A scoreless 9th inning on 4 pitches. He's thrown 12 and a third scoreless innings with 15 strikeouts over his last 7 appearances. His most career consecutive scoreless streak by innings or games. And he owns a 0.86 earned run average in the last 15 games. His 2 earned runs in his last 21 innings pitched. I'm not sure we had any idea, Jerry, when we first saw him in spring training, he was going to have even half the contribution that he's had this season. Really didn't know what to expect, but it's been above and beyond what I at least expected from Alfredo Sevis.
He has been absolutely outstanding. A inning saver, a guy that can throw in at any stage of the ball game and shut down the opposition.
To me, if I had a vote in the Chevy 10th player, he would be the guy, as this one is fouled off to the right.
I can't argue that. As I pointed out a few times on that last road trip, how he moves to the third base part of the rubber when he's pitching against right-handers, and he moves to the first base part of the rubber when he's pitched against left-handers, create that different angle. Right now, against the right-hander, using the third base side of the rubber.
Now vote for the player who has gone above and beyond expectations in Boston this season for a chance to drive away in a brand new 2011 Chevy Silverado, courtesy of your New England Chevy dealers. Cast your vote for the 10th Player Award by September 15th. NESN.com/10th player. This is jacked to left and quickly off the wall. Hit so hard that Jeter is held to a 2-out single.
Now Jeter's been on base 3 times tonight, 2 hits and a walk. As he takes a Sevis off that left field wall. Fastball inside, and Jeter staying right on it. So the double play very big in this inning for the Red Sox.
2 down, Jeter at first base. And here's Curtis Granderson. He has 2 hits, singled in the first, singled in the second, and struck out in the fourth.
And now you see a Sevis move to the first base side of the rubber with the left-hander at the plate.
Marks his 8th appearance against his old team, the New York Yankees.
$14 steals for Jeter at first base.
Straightens him up with ball 2, 2-0. Granderson with tough numbers against Aceves. 4 strikeouts and 6 at bats. But he's ahead here, 2-0. In again, 3-0. Ball 4 and a 4-pitch walk. Aceves thought he had that corner, but he walks Granderson, tying run into scoring position now. Well, immediately following tonight's game, stay with us for WB Mason Extra Innings Live at TC, Eck, Peter, and Heidi. Get a breakdown of John Lester's out, including his take on tonight's performance. Also have the manager's perspective in the From the Press Room segment. It's all coming up right after the game on WB Mason Extra Innings Live.
Did you see the pregame show tonight?
I saw a lot of it. I didn't see all of it.
I mean, they came out with a foursome right out of the chute. TC, Peter Gammons, Dennis Eckersley, and Nick Cafado bingo right across the stage. Yeah.
Wow.
First time I've ever seen a foursome to start the show.
A lot of star power right out of the gate.
They call it quads.
Announcing their presence with authority. That many guys. I didn't know the stage could handle.
Oh, yeah.
But apparently it did without a problem. 2 on, 2 down. Jeter in scoring position with 2 outs, and this is just a 1-run game. And Teixeira gets hit. Down he goes. We saw him hit in the knee earlier this season at Yankee Stadium, and he gets hit again.
That had to hurt. A breaking ball that gets Teixeira right off the kneecap, it looked like. There's the curveball from Aceves, and right off the side of the knee, and down goes Teixeira.
Earlier this season, he was hit in the back knee by John Lester. It was June 7th, and that was at Yankee Stadium. Had to leave that game. And here he gets hit by Alfredo Aceves to load the bases and put the tying run 90 feet away.
Limps his way down to first base, trying to run it off right now. Says he's okay to stay in the game. Got nowhere to go. Breaking ball barreling down in on you.
11th time he's been hit on the season. 10th batter Aceves is hit, and Matt Albers is up in the pen for the Red Sox with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Cano 2 for 3. An RBI double back in the first inning. He's got 2 doubles in the game. In there for strike 1. Line to third on a hop. Picked by Lowry. His throw across is in time, and Aceves gets out of the bases loaded jam in the 6th inning. 5.5 done from Fenway. It's 2-1 Boston.
Than Foxwoods. All summer long, Foxwoods has something for everyone. From hot pool parties to free concert series to dining and spa specials, Foxwoods is your summer hotspot. Visit foxwoods.com for details.
2-1 Red Sox on top of the Yankees as we get ready for the bottom of the 6th inning. A.J. Burnett starts the inning. 83 pitches deep, but Boone Logan is up warming for New York. The left-hander again. Adrian Gonzalez leads it off. Then we'll see Dustin Pedroia and David Ortiz in the inning. Burnett has given up just the 2 runs. Started with Gonzalez getting a double in the 4th inning, and then Dustin Pedroia with a 2-run shot to center field.
And the Yankees out hitting the Red Sox 9-4.
They've had plenty of chances. It's kind of similar to the Red Sox loss here the other night as Gonzalez goes around, says Brian O'Nora. Red Sox leaving 16 men in the game the other night. Yankees tonight have left the bases loaded twice, and so far have left 12 men on base through the first 6 innings. They are 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position. Now Beckett part of the conversation ongoing with Millar. The 1-1 is in there for strike 2. Swing and a miss, and Gonzalez in an uncomfortable at bat ends up striking out. 4th K for Burnett, 1 down.
That changeup's been a pretty good pitch for A.J. Burnett tonight. He's used it a number of times. He picks up the strikeout against Gonzalez on the changeup, moving down and away. Yankees have to be somewhat encouraged by this outing by A.J. Burnett.
1 down in the 6th for Dustin Pedroia. Grounded into a fielder's choice in the 1st. Hit a 2-run home run. The difference in the game in the 4th. he can get through the 6th inning, it'll be just the 3rd time his last 10 starts that he's been able to get through 6. Pedroia grounds it foul, and it's 1-1. Arbor Coat exterior stain by Benjamin Moore, revolutionary waterborne stain that outperforms the best oil-based stains on the market. Find Arbor Coat at your local Benjamin Moore retailer. Pitch 90 for A.J. Burnett. Pedroia to right field. Swisher on the run will not get there. It lands fair. Plays it on a hop, and Pedroia's got his 2nd hit of the night.
Now, he's thrown him a variety of curveballs tonight, but the damage Pedroia has done has been on fastballs. A fastball for the home run, a fastball here to the opposite field. Swisher tracking toward the line to play it on 1 bounce. And Pedroia has the 1-out single.
So 1 out, Pedroia at first base. David Ortiz 1 for 2 in the game. He singled in the 2nd, grounded out in the 4th. Lays off and takes ball 1. There goes Pedroia. Ortiz takes a strike. The throw down is going to be close. They don't get him, though. Pedroia steals 2nd base. It's picked out of the dirt by Jeter, and apparently didn't get him on the tag.
Tried the swipe tag on Pedroia. Pedroia with the head first slide. Dustin picks up number 25. Sliding to the outside part of the bag. When you see Jeter creep up in front of the bag like that, you go for the outside part of the bag. That's exactly what Pedroia did to pick up the stolen base.
Ortiz may have gone. They check he did. And it's 1-2. Chase the breaking ball and commits.
Yeah, he did go.
In the dirt, gathered by Martin. No advance for Pedroia at 2nd base. 2-2. Send it down to Heidi.
Well done. Time for your MLB news and notes brought to you by HP. The Indians placed Shin-Soo Choo back on the DL with an oblique strain. Choo aggravated his oblique on August 27th and hasn't played since. He says he still plans on playing in September. And Steven Strasburg looked pretty sharp in his final rehab start tonight before returning to pitch for the Nationals on Tuesday. Strasburg is coming off of Tommy John surgery last year. He consistently hit 96 to 98 with his fastball tonight as he went 6 innings, giving up just 1 hit and no runs while striking out 4. Don?
All right, Heidi. Here's a 2-2 to David Ortiz outside. Yankees have added to their pen as Boone Logan had been up earlier, still is, but is joined by the right-hander now, Corey Wade. Ortiz takes ball 4, a pitch away. Seemed to surround the plate. David down to first base. First walk given up by Burnett since the first inning.
And Burnett wanted that real bad. Joe Girardi heading out to the pitcher's mound. Take a look at this last pitch on David Ortiz. Outside, but not by very much.
So he will indeed make the change here with 1 out in the 6th inning. Well, the Red Sox-Yankees rivalry goes back decades and stretches to all kinds of fans in and around the ballpark. As we mentioned earlier tonight, we're debuting the latest promotional spot in our Sox for Life campaign, one that has a unique take on baseball's best rivalry. It's coming up during this break in the action. You just saw the debut of the latest promo in our Sox for Life campaign. I think you'll quite look at Pigeons the same way. If you missed it or want to see it again, visit NESN.com. The Pigeon promo spot was produced by NESN by MMB 580 Boston Ad Agency. As that is a night for A.J. Burnett. After 5 1/3 innings, he departs. Into the game is Boone Logan. His 52nd appearance of the year, 4-2 with a 2.80 earned run average. Limits hitting at 237 against him, 40 Ks in 35 1/3 innings. Through 11 pitches in game 1, 14 pitches in game 2, and here he is in game 3. Comes in with 1 out, runners at first and second, and Carl Crawford at the plate. Takes strike 1. Crawford has flied out to center and struck out swinging. He is 5 for 14 against Logan, hitting at .357 in his career. As he chops it foul and is quickly down 0-2.
Boone Logan's been very busy in this series against the Red Sox. You see the numbers for Carl Crawford against Boone Logan.
A welcome sight for the Yankees tonight. A.J. Burnett, 5 1/3, 5 hits so far. The 2 runs. He's responsible for 2 men on. He walked 2, struck out 4. As Crawford protects the plate and fouls off another. But a very well pitched game tonight by A.J. Burnett. Swing and a miss. Elevates at 94, and Crawford strikes out. 2 down in the inning. It's time for a game break, and Tom Caron. TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. The Rangers will be here tomorrow. Boone Logan faces one batter, strikes him out. Pitching change from Fenway. Red Sox on top 2-1. He's on their third pitcher of the inning. Boone Logan gets his man. He gets Carl Crawford, and now it is Corey Wade. His 27th appearance, 2-0. A 2.20 ERA. 21 strikeouts to 6 walks. Opponents hitting at just 206 against Wade. Jed Lowry takes ball 1. Corey Wade has given up just 1 earned run in his last 7 1/3 innings. Only 4 hits in the last 7 1/3. This one fouled off, 1-1. Pedroia at second base, Ortiz at first, 2 down. A.J. Burnett responsible for the runners on. Boone Logan comes in, strikes out Carl Crawford. Now Lowry takes ball 2 inside. One for 1 against Corey Wade. To right center field. Granderson on the run will lay it out and make the catch in center field. What a grab by Curtis Granderson in right center. And he is coming up grabbing that wrist. But he holds on to the baseball. The Red Sox have a 2-1 lead through 6.
Foxwoods Resort Casino, official resort casino of the Boston Red Sox.
Checking out Curtis Granderson. He appears to be okay. What a catch this was.
Oh, tremendous play in center field by Granderson, saving a run as he goes completely outstretched, dives, and you can see clearly the ball hits in the palm of the glove before it hits the grass.
Nick Swisher leads it off in the 7th and takes strike 1. Alfredo Aceves back on the mound.
Looks like the right wrist they're looking at, the throwing hand of Curtis Granderson. Watch the right wrist, the throwing wrist, and I think that's where he gets jammed as he turns it over. But what a tremendous play by Curtis Granderson. That saved the run.
Two balls and a strike now to Nick Swisher, who struck out in the first inning. Singled to center field in the 3rd, grounded back to the mound in the 5th. Action in the Red Sox pen. Daniel Bard has joined Matt Albers. Albers had been warming up last inning. Swisher rolls it over foul, and it evens at 2-2. We saw John Lester leave after 5 innings, largely because of his pitch count tonight. He pitched well, 5 innings, 7 hits, 1 run. Walked 3, struck out 6, but left after 115 pitches in 5 innings. Had to throw 44 pitches in the first inning.
And in that first inning, Don, in my opinion, he got squeezed on quite a few pitches, and that's the reason for that high pitch count early in this ball game.
Inside, ball 3. Aceves getting out of a bases loaded 2-outs jam in the 6th inning when he got Robinson Cano to ground out to 3rd base, and it ended the inning. Yankees have left 12 men on base through the first 6 innings. There is strike 3. Swisher doesn't like it, says some stuff to Alfonso Marquez, but he is down by way of the K.
Looked like a pretty good pitch that time, and it was a good pitch. A cut on the inside corner for the strikeout. Swisher has something to say to Marquez, but then takes it back to the Yankee dugout.
One out in the 7th inning for Andrew Jones. He has walked twice and struck out. As he takes ball 1 inside. In the air, foul ground. Lowry will head over as far as he can, but will not have a play. Lands on the roof for the Yankees dugout. America's favorite coffee has finally come home with the Dunkin' K-Cup packs. Try all 5 delicious flavors, available only at Dunkin' Donuts stores. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Swinging a foul tip. Ball and 2 strikes now to Andrew Jones. Outside, ball 2.
Severs trying to pick up the outside corner and just missed the outside corner. Pretty good job by Andrew Jones laying off that pitch.
Alfredo Severs got to the big leagues with the Yankees in 2008, first major league experience. 6 games in New York that year. Then got into 43 games in 2009. That's when he was 10-1. And then last year the Yankees 3-0 in 10 games out of the pen. So over the last 2 years coming in, he was 13-1, and he with the Red Sox 9-1 out of the pen. There's a ground ball foul. Some of that is sheer luck as far as the record goes when you're a reliever coming into the game, but the other side of it is that he has pitched really well for the Red Sox this season out of the pen.
Now this is another great example tonight. I mean, if he can finish off the 6th and 7th inning, then you get into Bart Papelbarn territory.
2-2. Fouled off again. On deck, Jesus Montero. Yankees batting here in the 7th inning with 1 down. Outside, ball 3. Foul back and to our left. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. They got back here in a hurry.
Almost got Christina.
Yes. And Chris Nicini a little nervous.
Almost had a heart attack.
Yes. Got him out of a deep sleep. This is popped up foul off to the left, out of play. From rim stage 5 to foul ball screaming back at Booth.
He's the guy that if anything goes wrong up here audio-wise during the game, he's right on top of it.
He is the man. Very stressful position. (3-2) to Jones. And this one is back into our left. This is the 12th pitch of the at-bat coming up for Jones. He had a 10-pitch at-bat way back in the 1st inning. He's peppering our booth at the moment. Chop foul this time. Into the Yankees dugout. .34 pitches and 4 at-bats tonight for Andrew Jones. That is a lot of pitches to see in one game. Still going. You'll see more as he fouls this one off to the left. Well, tomorrow following Red Sox first pitch, join us for Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by Uno's with TC, Peter, and Heidi at 6:30. Preview Andrew Millar's start in tomorrow's series opener with the Rangers. Plus the Boston Globe's Peter Abraham will have the latest news from the Red Sox clubhouse. Live coverage begins tomorrow at 5:30 with Friday Night Fenway right here on NESN. 3-2 pitch. He is outside, and he finally works the walk as we send it down to Heidi.
Well, Don, Fenway Park has hosted some pretty nice concerts. Well, next week, the Dropkick Murphys will be playing here. Now, the 2 concerts are sold out, but you still have a chance to go. Ken Casey explains.
We're going to do a net raffle nationwide. You can go to bruinsraffles.org and buy a raffle ticket. It's cheap money, and you get tickets to the concert, round-trip airfare if you're not from Boston, hotel for 2 nights, and you get to be roadie for a day, which if you're a Dropkick Murphys roadie usually means not doing much work, drinking a lot of beer, eating a lot of the food, while the band lugs all the stuff. No, no heavy lifting, but basically behind the scenes, come and check it all out.
The Roadie for a Day raffle tickets are just $5, but you better act quick because you only have until 5 o'clock tomorrow to buy tickets. Go to bruinsraffles.org to purchase tickets and for more information. Don?
All right, Heidi, thanks very much. Sounds like a lot of fun. Andrew Jones has been pinch run for here at first base, and a quick check on Chris Dickerson, who is back to the bag. Dickerson at first with 1 out, just called up today. One of these 6 Yankees added to the roster. The September call-ups. 1 out, 1 on. Another check, and he's back to the bag.
Got himself a pretty good sized lead over there at first base, too.
Up high, ball 1. Jesus Montero 0 for 3. Struck out in the first inning, flied out to right in the third, grounded out to short in the 5th. This one fouled back, 1-1. Second inning of relief for Alfredo Aceves. Strikes out Nick Swisher to start the 7th inning. Walks Andrew Jones. Chris Dickerson runs for him. 1 out, 1 on. And a 1-1. First to check at first base. Rafael Soriano warming in the Yankees pen. Outside, 2-2. Montero gets hit. It grazed his jersey, and they'll put him on first base. Dickerson takes second, 2 on, 1 out. Walking a hit batter.
Trying to come inside with that fastball and gets the uniform top of Montero. So 2 on, 1 away. Terry Francona to the mound.
Pitching change from Fenway. Red Sox on top 2-1. Bard making his way in. Lester having to throw 43 first inning pitches, ends up with 114 in 5 innings. He gives up just the 1 run. Then Dustin Pedroia with the Red Sox down 1-0. It's a 2-run home run in the 4th inning. Puts the Red Sox on top 2-1 in the game. The Yankees getting some great defense from Granderson as the Red Sox try to add to their lead. But Granderson coming up and robbing Jed Lowry, saving at least a run in the 6th inning. And we now play in the 7th with the Red Sox on top 2-1. Daniel Bard into the game here for the Red Sox with 2 on and 1 out in the 7th. '60th appearance of the year, 2-5 with a 2.03 earned run average, 63 strikeouts in 62 innings, and the opponent sitting at 164 against Bard. Fredo Sevis responsible for the 2 men on. Dickerson at second base. And Montero at first, who is hit by a pitch. Russell Martin, the batter. Swing and a miss on the slider for strike 1.
Rod not going to the fastball on the first pitch, goes to the breaking ball and gets Martin to chase one on the outside part of the plate.
Martin 0 for 3 against Bard in his career. He is 1 for 3 in this game. Since singled to left field in the 6th inning off for Sevis. And another slider's down 0-2. Back to back.
Back to back goes the Bard with the breaking ball. Almost the identical pitch, maybe a little bit farther away.
Dickerson at second. Montero at first. 1 out in the 7th. Inside 1-2. Just outside, very close at 98. Back
to the fastball, back away. where he threw his 2 sliders. That time he goes with the fastball and just misses.
This one gets off the glove of Saltalamacchia. No advance. Dickerson thought about it, but pulls it up. Saltalamacchia got to it pretty quickly.
Yeah, fortunately, he got some leather on that, and that slowed it up, and that keeps 2 men out of scoring position.
Martin gets a piece to stay alive. Don't forget to follow Nesson on Twitter to be part of every game's conversation. Coming up next half inning, let's take a look at what you've had to say about tonight's game so far in the Twitter world. So stay with us to see if your tweet will be seen right here on Nesson. 2 on, 1 away. 3-2 pitch to Martin. As Bard goes off the backside. There's Eric Chavez, who has a bat in hand. 3-2 pitch. Runner goes at least at second, and this is jacked out towards right center. It'll get down to the track of the wall. Dickerson will score. Here comes Montero to score. And to third base with a triple, a 2-run triple at that, is Russell Martin that puts the Yankees on top.
Well, that's a great at-bat there for Russell Martin. He fouled off a number of pitches, a couple of tough breaking balls to start him off. That pitch at 97 miles an hour finds the gap in right center field. Martin ends up at third base and 2-run score.
He gets credit for a double, takes third on the throw. And the Yankees scoring 2 to take the lead, 3-2 here in the top half of the 7th inning. And Russell Martin fired up. So a pinch hitter, as we saw for Nunez, coming up here is Chavez. Russell Martin with a couple of big RBIs, has 9 now against the Red Sox this season. Eric Chavez started the first game of the series. Pinch hits here in the 7th inning.
Red Sox have the infield in with 1 out, man at third base.
The runs are charged to Alfredo Aceves. It was an inning and a third, 2 hits, 2 runs, walked 2 and struck a batter. Struck 2 batters, in fact. This is through the right side into right, a base hit. Here comes Martin from third. An insurance run for the Yankees, who take a 4-2 lead. Eric Chavez with a pinch hit RBI single.
Well, Joe Girardi making the move to the left hand of Chavez, and it pays off. Hard ground ball between first and second with the infield in. That's on the fastball also by Bard.
Russell Martin igniting this, and it is now 4-2 New York. A 3-run 7th inning. Derek Jeter has a 2-hit night. He's been on base 3 times. As he takes ball 1. Also walked back in the 4th inning. Swinging a foul tip, 1-1. Action in the Red Sox pen. Felix Doubront recalled today as part of the September call-ups. Albers still standing in the background there. He's warmed up plenty if they decide to go to Albers. Jeter may have gone around. He did. Home plate umpire making that call. He's trying to get out of the way and went around in the process.
And a good call by Marquez.
On the outside corner for strike 3. Jeter's going to talk it over with Alfonso Marquez before he leaves. He's out number 2 of the 7th.
Well, he didn't like the call on the swing, and he didn't like the call on the last fastball. Take a look on the Amica pitch zone. Close enough to be a strike.
Two down in the 7th inning. Chavez still at first base, and Curtis Granderson the batter. Yes, he takes strike 1. Anderson with a single in the first, a single in the second. Struck out in the 4th inning, then walked in the 6th inning. Grounded back up the middle. Scudero's got it. He will go to first for the out. That ends the inning, but the damage done in the inning. New York scores 3 times. Take a 4-2 lead over the Red Sox. Let's check in with your Need to Know with NESN Daily, presented by Sunlight Financial. Here's Jack Edwards. Do what the Red Sox did. Turn to Frank Webb's Bass Centers, the FW Webb showrooms, to gather all the information you need. Find your showroom at frankwebb.com. It's 4-2. The Yankees lead the Red Sox now after a 3-run top of the 7th inning for New York. Defensive changes. Chris Dickerson staying in the game. He is now in right field. And Brett Gardner comes into the game in left field. Big pinch hit RBI as part of that inning by Eric Chavez. Takes over at third base. Nick Swisher moving to first base. So Mark Teixeira coming out of the game, and Rafael Soriano is in to pitch the bottom of the 7th inning with strike 1 to Josh Reddick. 29th appearance for Soriano, 2-2, 4.56 ERA in his first year with New York. On that corner again, and it's 0-2. Reddick tonight is 0 for 2 in the game. He's grounded out to Robinson Cano twice at second base. In the air, foul. Soriano taking over for Corey Wade, who's now the pitcher of record for New York. He retired the only batter he faced in Jed Lowry in the 6th. This one's slap foul. Up and away, ball 1, 1-2. Rafael Soriano is returning from the DL on July 29th. Has allowed 6 hits, 4 earned runs in 10 2/3 innings pitched. It's 9 strikeouts in 10 2/3. 2-2. Reddick protecting the plate, fouling it off. Red Sox had a 2-1 lead into the top of the 7th inning. Now having to go to work again here, dealing with the 2-run deficit. Jared Saltalamacchia, then Jacoby Ellsbury expected here in the 7th inning. Five saves last year for Rafael Soriano at 48 opportunities. Just a 1.73 ERA. Reddick hits it out towards left center field, and back is Gardner to make the running catch. He's similar to the grab he made here the other night. In there defensively now and makes the catch back on the warning track.
Yeah, put some extra speed out there in left field, and it pays off for Joe Girardi as he's able to track this down. Brett Gardner. Looked like a gapper when it left the bat, but Gardner chases it down at the warning track for the first out of the 7th.
One down in the 7th inning for Jared Saltalamacchia. 0 for 2 in the game. He struck out swinging in the 3rd, flat out to the warning track in the 5th. And take strike 1. Soriano's been using that outside corner. Back out there again. Did he go? Yes, he did. Says Brian Onora. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Saltalamacchia, as it gets away briefly from Martin, will be thrown out at first base. So the strikeout of Saltalamacchia, 2 down in the 7th inning. There's some key hits for the Yankees in the 7th inning. None bigger than Russell Martin's double off Bard. And then Eric Chavez with a pinch hit RBI single. And Bard is touched up. The first time in a long time the Yankees get to him, and 2 of the 3 runs scored charged to Alfredo Aceves.
Both those pitches from Bard up in the strike zone, both fastballs.
There's strike 1. Jacoby Ellsbury has grounded out, struck out, and reached on an infield hit. You'll share the game with your fellow Sox fans by following Nesson on Twitter. See what some of you had to say about the game tonight so far. Big Papi extending his hitting streak. Kevin Millar, the ballpark tonight, as is Phil Mickelson. Be sure to include the hashtag Red Sox for your tweets to be considered. Two outs in the seventh inning, nobody on. Ellsbury waiting on a 2-1 pitch. And that is on the outside corner, 2-2. Felix Doubront up by himself right now in the pen. A.J. Burnett had been on the hook tonight for New York in his 5 1/3 innings. Gave up 2 runs, pitched very well here tonight. Boone Logan went at third, Corey Wade at third. Wade is now pitcher of record right now for New York. Very close pitch, called ball 4, and down to first goes Ellsbury.
Ellsbury taking a pitch at the bottom of the strike zone. Let's see how close it was. Just below the strike zone. And Ellsbury makes his way to first base. Back on the long-distance phone call to the bullpen.
Coming up after the game, it's Granite City Electric's Red Sox final with T.C. Eck and Peter, as well as Heidi. Of the final word from Fenway and a preview of tomorrow's pitching matchup between Andrew Miller and Derek Holland, as the Red Sox welcome the Rangers to Fenway for a weekend series. Plus highlights from around the majors, all coming up right after the game, only on Nesson. Well, David Robertson now warming in the pen for New York. Lining up their end of the game guys with a lead. From Soriano, then Robertson, and then Mariano Rivera. Red Sox have a base runner with 2 down here in the 7th. 1-0. Marco just 1 for 10 against Rafael Soriano. Soriano signed by the Yankees as a free agent to a 3-year contract. Going from a closer last year to setup man this year. And there is strike 3. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Soriano. He played 7 innings. The Yankees have a 4-2 lead. Eastern Bank believes something as simple as your checking account shouldn't come with a lot of strings attached. Eastern Free Checking, to see how good a checking account can feel. 4-2, Yankees on top of the Red Sox, ready for the top of the 8th inning. And returning to the Red Sox for his second stint of the year, Felix Dubron. 3 appearances with the Red Sox earlier this season, a 6.75 earned run average. 23-year-old. He's here April 9th through the 17th in his first stint. Look at his minor league numbers in 20 games. 3.96 earned run average, 3-5. He'd been stretched out to about 3 innings an outing and can go a while if need be, but into this game here in the 8th at the moment. Spent most of the 2011 season with the Pawtucket Red Sox. Had a start at Double-A Portland back on July 11th, so time in Portland. Also rehab start at Single-A Lowell. Here is Brett Gardner batting for the first time tonight as he takes ball 1. Gardner batting in the spot of Mark Teixeira as part of the defensive changes. Just going to wonder about the knee of Mark Teixeira, where the defensive changes taking place, and Gardner coming in and Teixeira being replaced at first. Pitch is up and away, 2-0.
Now there's any question that's why he's out of the game. He got hit pretty good on that knee. Stayed in the game for a little while, but they had to make the switch, put Swisher at first base.
Inside ball 3, 3-0.
Back in the 6th inning, Teixeira on a breaking ball right off the side of that right knee. Limped down to first base, stayed in the game for a while, but now out of it.
There's a strike, 3-1 now to Gardner. Gardner starting the first 2 games of the series in left field, leading off for New York. And in the game defensively last inning, batting for the first time tonight. Strike 2 as Dubron battles back, full count. Gardner 1 for 5 in last night's game. It's had a very quiet trip. The Yankees were in Baltimore before they got here to Boston. He was 2 for 20 on the trip. What better way to start your day than with a little Sox talk on the radio home for Boston Red Sox baseball. Join Dennis and Callahan weekday mornings at 6 across the WEEI Sports Radio Network, and of course right here on NESN. Jerry, did you check in today?
I did. I was on a little bit earlier today. Well, quite a bit earlier today, as a matter of fact.
One is popped up foul, backing out of play.
Kind of a so-so outing.
Your performance?
Yeah.
You didn't bring much, or?
I didn't have much to bring to the table today.
Ball 4, and he loses Gardner to begin the 8th inning. First batter Felix Dubron faces. He walks here in the 8th. With Gardner, you can plan on him taking off soon. Robinson Cano, the batter, is Dubron facing some left-handers in this inning. Lefties in Pawtucket this year actually hit .309 against him, while right-handers hitting at just .212 against Felix Dubron. So kind of reverse splits. There's this one in the dirt. Ball 2, and he falls behind 2-0. Braun signed by the Red Sox, international free agent in July of 2004. And Albert is starting to warm up again. He's warmed up a lot already tonight. Swing and a miss, 2-1. 94 in the fastball that time by Cano.
Cano pretty confident there. He was going to get the fastball from Dubron on the 2-0 count. Does get the fastball, but no contact. Dubron keeping the ball down in the strike zone on that particular pitch.
Two and two.
That was headed in the direction of Johnny Millar down there on press row. Fortunately, he had the window down. He would have made the play if the window was up.
Throw to first, and taken off was Gardner. He's trying to guess on the move, and now they'll try to run him down, and Pedroia had got him. One, 3, 6, 3, 4 on the putout of Gardner. One down.
Al Gardner going on first move by Dubron, and Dubron's first move was to first base. And they've got Gardner in a rundown. It took a while to get him, but they finally did. They flipped Gonzalez back to Pedroia, and the out.
So leadoff walk, and then Gardner is caught trying to steal one out here in the 8th. 2-2 pitch coming up to Cano. Inside, missing on the breaking ball, and it's a full count. Two fouled off. Cano with 2 doubles in this game already. Doubled in the first inning, doubled in the 5th. And an RBI double back in the first. Good for his 98th RBI of the year. Fourteenth at bat of the night for the Yankees. It has gone 6 or more pitches. Yankees have seen 185 pitches so far tonight from Red Sox pitching. 3-2 pitch is crank foul. On the other side, Red Sox have seen 125 pitches from Yankees pitching. One out in the 8th.
It's kind of a typical Yankee Red Sox game.
Very likely to get to or surpass 4 hours again tonight. A relatively close game. Game that was 2-1 into the 7th inning. 3-2 pitch is strike 3. DeBron battling back nicely to strike out Cano. 2 down.
After a couple of pitches inside, a breaking ball and a fastball, back to the outside part of the plate for DeBron to pick up the strikeout on Cano.
Two down for Nick Swisher. He struck out, singled, grounded out, and struck out again. There's strike 1. This time DeBron starts off ahead. First batter that he has. Swisher down 0-2. Lester starting tonight for the Red Sox, went 5 innings, giving up 1 run. Fredo Cevis an inning in the 3rd, giving up 2 runs. And he is on the hook. Bard went 2/3 inning, giving up a run. Felix DeBron pitching here with 2 outs in the 8th. Ready with an 0-2 pitch to Nick Swisher, and time call. Swing and a miss. Felix DeBron, back-to-back strikeouts. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Adrian Gonzalez, Dustin Pedroia, and David Ortiz will be coming up. iPhone, iPad, Android, or BlackBerry. Get live audio, pitch-by-pitch tracking, video highlights, and more. Text @BAT to 31826 or visit RedSox.com for details.
Bring back the air guitar. Maybe someday, but hopefully next time it won't be falling down. Right now we need some runs, Don.
4-2, Yankees on top of the Red Sox. As David Robertson is ready to work the 8th inning, his 58th appearance, 3-0 with 1.35 earned run average. 81 strikeouts in 53 1/3 innings. Opponents hitting at 186 against Robertson. 8th appearance against Boston this season. And he becomes the 5th arm used tonight for Joe Girardi. Adrian Gonzalez to lead it off. Showing bunt, pulls back and takes ball 1. Two and 0. Action in the Red Sox pen. Dan Wheeler warming up. Red Sox have used Lester, Aceves, Bard, and Dubron. Gonzalez showing bunt again and taking ball 3.
Gonzalez taking all the way on that 2-0 count.
He takes ball 4 and a 4-pitch walk to begin the 8th. Tying run will come to the plate here with nobody out in the 8th. Well, what Joe Girardi wanted to see from David Robertson to begin this inning. Now, Dustin Pedroia has had a good night. Got it into a fielder's choice in the 1st, hit a 2-run home run in the 4th, and then singled in the 6th inning. Strike 1 over the outside corner. Dustin 4 for 11 against Robertson in his career. That is on the corner again, and it's 0-2.
A nasty curveball there by Robinson to quickly get ahead of Pedroia. No balls and 2 strikes.
Robertson with his 1.35 ERA this season. Lowest ERA among all American League relievers. 4th lowest among Major League relievers. Kicks off a Martin. No advance at first base for Gonzalez.
If you're not sure, you can't take the chance. 2 runs down. Martin doing a nice job blocking that ball, heading up the third base line, and you can see Gonzalez start for second, sees where the baseball is, and wisely decides to stay at first base.
Dan Wheeler joined by Jonathan Papelbon now. Fouled off to the right, still 1-2. David Ortiz on deck. Nobody out in the 8th. Red Sox trailing by 2. Right side, Cano will go to second for 1 on to first, and it's not in time. They get the lead runner in Gonzalez, but Pedroia beats it out at first base.
Well, Cano was a great distance from second base. He had to make a long flip over to Derek Jeter, and that was just long enough to give Pedroia a chance to get to first base and beat it out. There's the ground ball. You see where Cano is. They come across, turn double play, but Pedroia hustling all the way beats it out. Jeter felt like maybe he could be a little quicker on that turn at shortstop.
1 out, 1 on for David Ortiz. Inside corner for strike one. Has David shaken his head? Robertson has allowed just 5 earned runs in his last 41 appearances. As Ortiz is down 0-2. And look at that nasty breaking ball again.
Yeah, that's been a very sharp pitch for him in this inning. A couple of curveballs, and they've been very good.
David 2 for 7 against Robertson in his career with a double. Down on the count, 0-2. Outside that time. 51 of 57 appearances have been scoreless for David Robertson. Didn't get off to the best start in this inning as he walked Gonzalez. He now has 1 on, 1 out, and a 1-2 to Ortiz. Bounced in, 2-2.
Once again, the curveball from Robertson, but this time bouncing it. Ortiz not chasing it. A nice block behind the plate by Russell Martin.
Ortiz fouls it off himself. That's painful. Ortiz strikes out for the second out of the 8th inning. First strikeout for Robertson, 2 down in the inning.
Once again, that breaking ball down and in to David Ortiz for the strikeout.
So 2 down, Pedroia at first base, and Carl Crawford the batter. Crawford flat out center in the second, struck out in the 4th, and then again in the 6th inning. This one will get through Martin, and Pedroia will move up into scoring position.
It's a fastball that was down in his zone, and Martin tried to backhand it. Gets by him, and Pedroia gets in a scoring position.
Charged Robertson with a wild pitch against Pedroia to second base. Jeter comes in from short.
Checking out what set of signs they're going to use with the man at second base.
Inside ball 2-0. This one fouled back, 2-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. 96 that time from Robertson.
Humped up a little on that fastball at 96 miles an hour. He's tough. He's got the good live fastball, that good curveball.
Came to his first career All-Star game this year. Scoreless inning in that game. 2-2 to Crawford. Slap foul down the left field line. Well, in case you missed it, Dustin Pedroia put the Red Sox on top 2-1 with a 2-run home run in the 4th inning. The Yankees come back with a big 3-run 7th that includes a 2-run double for Russell Martin, who would later score in the inning. And the Yankees have a 4-2 lead. Crawford fouls it off. Mark Teixeira came out of this game last inning, left because of this. The Yankees have said that it is a bruised knee and listed as day-to-day. But hit by Alfredo Aceves. Protecting the plate again is Crawford. Pedroia at second base, 2 down in the 8th. Four in a row fouled off by Carl Crawford. So a healthy diet of fastballs here now from Robertson. Crawford grounds it foul. Finally gets the breaking ball and fouls that off too. 10th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Crawford in the air to left field. Gardner over to play it. Will make the catch that ends the inning. Red Sox lead Pedroia at second base. Played 8 full now. Yankees have a 4-2 lead. Airlines, Sullivan Tire, Toyota's official website for deals via Toyota.com. The new thriller, The Dead, in theaters everywhere. And by Bermuda Tourism. (4-2), New York on top of Boston as we head to the ninth inning. Felix Dubron back on the mound for the Red Sox. And a first pitch ball missing to Chris Dickerson. Dickerson pitch ran for Andrew Jones in the seventh inning, his first at bat. In there for strike one. Yankees adding 6 to their roster today. And Dickerson, one of those players, being recalled. Little pop-up right side, and Gonzalez racing from first to make the grab for the first out of the ninth.
That brings out Terry Francona as they go to the right-handers, and a right-hander loosening up down in the bullpen for the Red Sox.
So Felix Dubron at his return to the Red Sox, second stint of the year. Departs after an inning and a third. Dan Wheeler coming in. It's 4-2 New York. In the ninth inning for the Red Sox. Last time Jed Lowry came up, he was robbed. It's time now for the Coors Light freeze cam, and it was Curtis Granderson in center field, diving to make the catch, robbing the Red Sox of at least a run at the time. Coors Light freeze cam brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. And one out here in the top of the ninth inning. And Jesus Montero introduced, and Dan Wheeler, the new pitcher for the Red Sox, 5th of the night. 44th appearance for Wheeler, 2-1 record, 3.80 earned run average. Well, it's sitting at .233 against Wheeler. Comes in for Felix Dubron. We have passed the 4-hour mark tonight. Red Sox Yankees in a 4-2 game.
What new?
Don't forget, coming up immediately after the game, stay with us for WB Mason Extra Innings Live. It's all the post-game coverage you'll need right here on NESN. Alex Dubron went an inning into third. No hits, no runs. He walked a batter, struck out 2. Franklin Morales warming in the pen now for the Red Sox with 1 out here in the 9th. To right field, Reddick moving in quickly, and he'll make the running catch. 2 outs in the 9th.
Reddick has been fairly busy out there tonight in right field. Another running catch as he comes in toward the infield to make that play.
So 2 down for Russell Martin. 2 for 4 night for Martin, but his biggest hit was the double that knocked in 2 in the 7th inning. The Yankees were trailing 2-1 at the time. It was a big swing and a miss for Martin. Mariano Rivera getting ready for the bottom of the 9th. Outside 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Wheeler gets Montero to line out to right, jumps ahead of Martin. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Line drive down the right field line that will be a foul ball. Wheeler last working on Saturday. Scoreless 7th inning, game 1 against the Oakland A's on Saturday. One-two pitch to Russell Martin. Fly ball out to right center field. Jacoby Ellsbury will make the catch. It ends the top of the 9th. Mariano Rivera will be on for the bottom of the 9th. 4-2 New York. For Red Sox Game Day Live presented by Uno's. TC, Peter, and Heidi at 6:30. They'll preview Andrew Millar starting tomorrow's series opener with the Rangers, plus the Boston Globe's Peter Abraham. The latest news from the Red Sox clubhouse. Live coverage begins tomorrow at 5:30 with Friday Night Fenway right here on NESN. 4-2 New York on top of Boston as we head to the bottom of the ninth inning. And as expected, here is Mariano Rivera. His 54th appearance, 1-2 with a 2.12 ERA. 35-40 this year. 48 strikeouts to just 5 walks, and opponents hitting at .223 against Mariano. He's allowed only 1 hit in 6 appearances. And in 6 innings, he's not given up any runs in his last 6 outings. 594 career saves, most ever in American League history. As Jed Lowry takes ball 1. Trevor Hoffman, of course, the all-time leader, 601. Mariano, an 89.2% save conversion in his career. In there for strike 1, 1-1. Bottom third of the Red Sox order expected. Lowry, then Reddick, and Saltalamacchia. Ground ball foul. Just outside, 2-2. Lowry 0 for 3 in the game. Reached on a fielder's choice in the second. Grounded out in the fourth. Flied out in the sixth. Just outside, full count. Mariano thought he had both the last 2.
They certainly thought he had the last one. Just missing the top of the strike zone.
Swinging a foul back, 93 from Rivera. With cutter after cutter. Lowry takes the walk. Red Sox to bring the tying run to the plate in the ninth. Here is Josh Reddick, who has been quiet tonight, 0 for 3. Average down to 278 now for Reddick. Field. Dickerson moving back, makes the catch for the first out of the ninth. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on NESN. During the 2011 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the pediatric trauma program at Children's Hospital Boston for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express, committed to helping the cause. Lowry walks in the ninth inning to begin it, and then Reddick flies out to right, 1 on, 1 out. Now Jared Saltalamacchia. 13 home runs on the year. He takes strike 1. Saltalamacchia striking out in the third, flying out in the fifth, striking out in the seventh. 0 for 1 against Rivera.
Rivera will cut that fastball inside. Try to go backdoor with it to the outside part of the plate. No big surprises when you face him. You know what you're going to get.
Two and one. Swing and a miss. That one by him. 2-2.
This one more toward the middle of the plate for Rivera, but no contact by Saltalamacchia.
Popped up, foul ground, running is Chavez, but he'll have no play. Reminder to stay with us for Granite City Electric's Red Sox final. Complete post-game coverage coming up after the game from our Nesson studios. Swing and a miss. Saltalamacchia down on strike. Strikes out for the third time tonight as Rivera gets him for the second out of the ninth.
This time Rivera going back to the outside part of the plate with the cutter to pick up the strikeout.
One on, two away, and Jacoby Ellsbury the batter. Ellsbury grounded out in the first, struck out in the third, singled in the infield in the fifth, and walked in the seventh. He takes strike one. One for 10 against Rivera, 4 strikeouts. Ball and a strike now to Ellsbury. Rivera trying to get his 36th save of the year. Ball and 2 strikes now to Ellsbury.
That time the cut fastball down and in. Let's see if he tries to go backdoor with the cutter this time with 2 strikes.
Ellsbury's been very good in the ninth inning, a .447 batting average in the ninth inning. Scudero waiting on deck, 2 down in the ninth. Tying run at the plate, a 1-2 is inside, 2-2. Away, full count.
After 2 cutters inside, tries to go backdoor with it and just misses the outside corner.
Well, since 2008 is now ready as Rivera, the 3-2 pitch. Swinging a foul ball into the Red Sox dugout. Since 2008, Rivera has only once walked 2 batters in an inning. He walked Lowry to begin this inning, and now a full count to Ellsbury. It's 244 appearances.
but he's done it. And Ellsbury will go down to first base. Second walk he has given up in this inning. So tying run now at first base. It's Larry Rothschild, the pitching coach, headed out. Marco Scudero will be next. Papelbon in case. Jerry, I wondered about Euclid. I know he's going to play tomorrow, but what prevents him from playing tonight?
I don't think he can be activated until tomorrow because of the disabled situation.
One more day left.
Yes.
That answers that. The home run last night in Rochester, and we'll be back tomorrow. Pitch to Scudero is on the outside corner for strike one. Four for 16 against Mariano Rivera. Includes a home run. To right field. It's in for a base hit. They will stop Lowry at third base. The throw is cut off, and the Red Sox have him loaded with two down and will give Adrian Gonzalez a chance.
Now Scudero doing a nice job going to the opposite field on the cut fastball. 2 walks and a base hit in the inning, loads the bases for Boston. Holding up at third base, Jed Lowry, as the throw comes in from the cutoff man, and throw comes in from Dickerson at right field.
Red Sox have 8 walk-off wins on the season. Gonzalez has got one of them, and comes up here with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Swing and a miss for strike one. Adrian walked in the first, doubled in the fourth, struck out in the sixth, walked in the eighth. Down 0-2.
First 2 cutters from Rivera inside on Gonzalez. Martin setting up inside, cutter inside, foul ball.
Ball 1. Gonzalez swings and gets a piece, fouling it back to stay alive. Pitch headed right in on him again.
Now, so far there have been 4 pitches, and all 4 have been inside to Gonzalez.
Yankees try to take 2 out of 3 from the Red Sox. A 1-2. Gonzalez strikes out and the game is over. He goes looking, and Rivera gets out of the jam. And the Yankees do take 2 out of 3 from the Red Sox and move a half game behind them to end the series. A little drama here in the 9th inning, but in the end, Rivera strikes out Gonzalez.
Now 4 pitches inside, then that backdoor cutter again to the outside part of the plate, surprising Gonzalez. the reaction from Joe Girardi, a game that he desperately wanted to win here tonight.
Final score 4-2 New York. For Jerry Remy and Heidi Watney, I'm Don Orsillo saying goodnight from Fenway Park. Join us again tomorrow night as the Red Sox open up a 3-game series with the AL West leading Rangers. Live coverage begins from Yawkey Way at 5:30. Friday night Fenway. It's been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. Let's head it now to our NESN Television Center. Here's Tom Caron.